Hello everybody. We are preparing to start our stream for today. In like 10 minutes we'll start feature matches. Right now we're doing just quick mic test and checking everything works. I will allow myself to do second mic check to see if audio quality is okayish. So hello, I want to officially welcome you on the day 2 of Polish National Championship Flesh and Blood held in Katowice, hosted by Centrum Gier Inny Wymiar. Our players are just preparing for the round 10, round 10, and we're getting people for the future matches, so we'll soon start the casting there. And we are back, moving to the main stage. We have, as you can see, exciting Lexi mirror. I think we'll see a lot of them. Today, because a lot of Lexi made to day 2, and there are a lot of them on the high tables. So let me change the avatars. Live is okay, and we need to change the round 10. Ready? On the bottom we have Kamil Raymond with result 6-3. Kamil Raymond on the bottom, and on the top with the result 7-2, we have Paweł Kutesko. Okay, everything set. Players are preparing their deck. When I talk with the judges, I think everybody with the result x3 will manage to enter top 8, and maybe one person with result x4 will also be there. That depends how the standings will be. So both our players are still able to reach the national championship, so they both still in the game. Still have little shuffle action. Lexi Mirror is very strange game. You can treat it as just aggro matchup and try to just shoot all the arrows to the face of opponent and just hope that the Rain Razors plus 3 of a kind you will draw that 2 cards faster than your opponent. Or you can try to mid-range maybe a little this matchup and try to block the on hits and play the waiting game, and wait for that spiky turn when you will be able to get all the damage on the face, and then attack for more than you took. Hello Agnieszka, hope you will have wonderful stream with us today. So we have today 3 more rounds of Swiss. After that we'll have short break, I assume, and then top 8 of Poland National Championship. Top 8 of course is no time limited, so there is scenario that will be here till midnight even, but I don't think so. Like, we have very fast meta right now, and unless some Dromai and Bravo reach the top 8, then I think everything will go smooth, and we'll finish around 4 p.m, maybe 5. Okay, so players cut deck of their opponent already, and they're presenting their equipment. I will try to fix the camera to see the arsenal on the top player, because I think we'll see a lot of Lexis today, and that will be helpful. So Kamil starting first, putting that first counter on the tunic. Looking at his hand, we see Winter's Bite, I think Hitseeker, CNC, and Remorseless. So now he's thinking, do I want to fire that 2/1 cost arrow to my opponent and hope that he will have something like Rain Razors in his hand that is not able to block, or maybe 3 of a kind in hand and that opponent will opt to not block and take some damage, or maybe he will just put 1 arrow in his arsenal and pass, but not. We'll see the bow. Bow loaded with the go again, I assume. So 5 go again with Hitseeker. If it hits, then top card of the deck will go to the arsenal face up at the end of the turn. Firing 1 arrow, just 1 arrow, is dangerous, because you're giving your opponent opportunity to fix his hand, because he will draw to the maximum hand size after turn 0. But also that is giving you opportunity to see cards in his hand, like you can figure out, oh, now we see, for example, premeditate, so we have the information that Pavel is in fact on premeditate, and that's not very often seeing cards right now. Like many Lexis opted to cut it for example, Icequake package that is doing same thing, like forcing opponent to block every card to not give you the value, but instead of the ponder value, here is the frostbite token. Okay, so starting with the winter spite, I think that's the blue one, so we'll need to decide if you want to discard or pay one. Where paying, of course, is usually more preferable way of dealing with that card. And starting with Endless Arrow, I assume, with the go again. So 4 go again on hit, coming back to hand. So treating that recurring value, if you allow to go back to the hand, the opponent will be able to use that floating resources to load it again and again, and that will be, like the name suggested, endless arrow firing to your face. But full block from Camille's side, negating that value. We also see the elemental arrow in pitch, so I assume Pavel is on like full ice Lexi, like classic ice Lexi build, which is interesting to say at least, because ice Lexi was popular before Outsiders release, and now of course she got the new toys like codexes that you can still use in the ice Lexi package, but usually we see the classical fuseless version much more often right now. Going with a Command and Conquer, especially devastating card for Lexi, because it will hit. It will take whole arsenal of the Lexi player. We see blocking with the ice card, equipment, and 1 card, and 3 of the kind at the top. So you need to go down because it was not an arrow, and 1 damage will not be fired. Okay, so we see that both players are opting to play mid-range this matchup. They're firing just 1 arrow and checking if opponent will take the bait, if he will take the damage. As you can see, both players are still full HP. Heat Seeker for 5. Again, usually that's the arrow that you want to end, because you end your turn. You want your opponent to so it was for 6 in fact. So just 1 arrow Heat Seeker trigger going face up to the 1 card is going face up to the Pavel arsenal, preparing that value for the next turns. Camille took the shot to his face, so he needs to have some plan how to take the tempo back for his side, how to punish opponent for the damage that he took. We see Icequake with the drill shot. I assume that's the red one, so it's going for 7. 7 on hit, it will give 1 equipment minus 1 defense plus frostbite for each card that hit this turn. There's not a lot of armor that you want to use as Lexi to defense either way, so that minus 1 on defense is not great on hit here, but that frostbite will definitely hurt more, because now your cards will cost more. And okay, we see no blocks, full hit, first frostbite, and now probably second card will be fire. Yes, we think remorseless. So 5 cannot be defended by the cards defense reaction from arsenal, so can be use defense reaction from hand. Still next frostbite on hit, plus minus 1 life for each attack action you take in your turn. But we see that Remorsos is fully blocked, so Pavel decided to not take the second frostbite. He can fight with just one, probably maybe have blue heavy hand. And Lake. Channel Lake, okay, so that's very interesting build of Lexi, I must say. Like very classical, not a fuseless at all. So Lake is taxing. Now each action on Camille's side will cost 1 more just because of Lake, but Pavel will need to pitch the ice cards equal to the ice counters of the Lake to keep it alive. So right now it have 1 ice counter because he paid with the ice card, but on the next turn, if he wants to keep the Lake alive, he will need to pitch 2 ice cards. It's of course possible. We saw a lot of times Lake stay on 2. On 3 it's getting trickier, and it's probably nearly impossible for Lexi to keep it for such a long time. But even 1 or 2 turns, it's like totally disabling Lexi a possibility to do anything, because now even flipping the card in the Lexi arsenal using the Lexi ability is costing you 1. Okay, so we see Seek and Destroy. Yeah, sure, I can try to make myself a little louder. I will bump sensitivity of my mic more, but I still cannot scream because players are behind my back behind the wall, and I don't want to disrupt the games because today they are the important person. So yeah, I'm trying my best. Okay, still see that Remorseless for 8. We see Rain Razors pitched, so a lot of value lost there. But maybe Kamil think about his second cycle. There is small chance that they will come to that. So Seek and Destroy effect stay, and Remorseless effect stay. So if I'm correct, at the end of the turn, a whole hand and arsenal will go to the bottom of the deck. Plus each action now cost 1 HP. Okay, Pavel played 3 of a kind, so a big turn incoming, and that big turn probably will allow him to stay, to keep that Lake alive, because we see already 1 ice card in the pitch. We see Rain Razors from the arsenal, so the perfect explosive turn from Lexi. That's what you want to do as a Lexi. You want to keep that 2 cards together and make 3 to 4 arrow turn to make that rain resource 6 to 8 damage perfectly. We see drill shot. I'm assuming with the go again, but with the rain resource, so 6 go again. Only hit -1 on the equipment. Kamil still have his gloves unused, so if he will not block with them and he will get hit, that's probably the place where the -1 will come. Yeah, see? So now he's just using them to gather that one value that will be negated for him if he will get hit. We see the arrow on the top, so one arrow staying on the top and 1 damage going to the face of Paweł. But of course 5 more is going to the face of Kamil because of the drill shot, and -1 is going to Tunic. So now Tunic is unable to block, will only generate the resource every 3rd turn. Now we're seeing Searing Shot fired. I'm not sure what color is it. Let's assume it's red. So again, 6 damage, on hit 1 damage more, and we see the block 6, so negating that 1 extra damage. Okay, so we have no floating resources left. Paweł need to pitch second. Okay, he needed to pitch the second ice to keep the lake alive, and he did it. He's playing chilling ice vein. The ice card that will give you frostbite on hits, but yeah, the turn of Kamil is already stopped with all these effects that took places. Polar Blast. We see Quiver. We see Boots. So first we are using Quiver to check if we have arrow. If we have arrow, then we can use the Boots in the defense reaction, because Quiver is instant, and if we don't have arrow on the top, there is no point on using your Boots. Yeah. Now we're seeing there is more than 2 ice cards in the pitch, so Lake is kept alive. Seek and Destroy effect is getting resolved. Whole Hand and Arsenal is going to the bottom of Paweł deck. Kamil need to just pass because he spent his whole hand to stay alive. Plus, even with the Lake, it is hard to do anything. So again, he need to pray for Paweł to stack somewhere. But we see second 3 of a kind. So the madness is not stopping. Okay, so we see Falcon Wing. That's the arrow with the natural go again, so it's usually going for 4, but I see the Kamil is only 3 life, so I'm not sure if that was correct, or maybe Paweł did some mistake and said that he's firing it with the go again. We see Infecting Shot, treating that Blood Rot that will tax 2 resources or 3 resources or give you 2 damage. We see it fully blocked. And Fatigue Shot, on hit, halving the first attack action card that is fired up, rounding up if I'm not mistaken. So your first arrow that is usually 5 damage will go for 3, and that is making very easy to be blocked, because you just need to spend 1 card to block the arrow. And usually the arrow are the type of the cards that have very annoying breakpoints because they're firing for 4 or more, demanding more than one card from the opponent hand to negate the on hits. Okay, so Paweł clearly have the tempo in this game, but the life totals are not showing that. Kamil is using his whole hand each turn, probably just waiting for good moment to strike back, and that moment can be right now. Like, he spent his whole hand, but he using Codex of Frailty, a new card from Outsiders that create the monster that Lexi is right now. He's taking one card from his graveyard, one attack card from his graveyard, forcing opponent to do the same, and each person who did it need to discard one card from hand. Kamil, as the owner of the effect, is resolving it first, showing that he will take a Remorseless from his hand, and now Paweł, knowing what is waiting for him, need to choose what card to take and what card to discard. Also worth noting that Codex of Frailty giving you Frailty token that is often like 3, maybe 4 points of value in this matchup, because every card from Arsenal will have -1 on attack. So, and as we know, all arrows need to be fired from Arsenal. So if we're doing 3 arrow turn, that Frailty token is taking 3 damage from us, so it's 3 point of value. Plus, it's disabling cards like Bolt and Shot that we are usually just putting in our arsenal with +1, because Bolt and Shot is giving himself go again and reload on a hit if his power is greater than his base. But if we've loaded with the +1, and Frailty token is taking that +1, making the base the same, and ergo Bolt and Shot is doing normal flat damage without any extra effects. We see on the Kamil side the Tunic is loaded with the free resource token for a few turns now, so that's why he opted to take the Remorseless, because he will be able to fire it up. Plus, if it hits, it will tax the Paweł life a lot. And with that, Remorseless for 5 and two cards taken from Paweł's side. And at the end of the turn, of course, Ponder resolve, allowing Kamil to draw one card and put it into his arsenal. Falcon Wing, natural go again, as we said before, so it's probably just 2 go again because of the Frailty token. So 0 on hits, just flat damage. If Kamil wanted the turn to breath, to find the room to fight back, now probably is that turn. He took already 2 cards from opponent hand with that block, but we see the second Codex of Frailty. Kamil is for sure happy that he have his arsenal full, because New Horizon is giving you second arsenal only if you have card face up in your arsenal. So right now Kamil have card face down, so he's owning only 1 arsenal, so he cannot put the next attack action from his graveyard. So Codex of Frailty is just one-sided only. Paweł is taking the card from grave, and Kamil is not forced to discard. And we see Searing Shot, just again flat damage. So if Kamil have responses, if he's able to do some serious damage, then maybe he will opt to take that flat damage. You need to calculate if he is able to hit harder than his opponent. because you don't want to be in the situation where you're taking the flat damage and you presenting lower damage than your opponent before. Okay, and we see the block for 3, so 3 damage will probably go through. Okay, counter on tonic. Okay, so both players are on the premeditate. So first arrow is having +3, -1 from the frailty, and base 5 powers. So hit seeker for 7 without go against right now, and only 1 card in Camille hand, so probably no sneaky tricks to load up second arrow plus the boots to have go again. He's just returning flat damage. Double arsenal. If Hitseeker hits, it will create Ponder plus that 1 card face up from the top of the deck. Okay, maybe Camille have Rain Razors and he's thinking, is it worth to fire tip now? Is it worth to get that double arsenal? But okay, we don't know what the last card is, and he opted not to use it. So just 1 arsenal from his side, drawing to the full hand, and waiting for his opponent to do something. He forced him to give him 3 cards to block. Okay, and we see elemental arrow, but it's not looking like a fuse one because we don't see the ice card, so it's just flat damage. If it's the red one, then it's just 5 damage without any on hits. And Camille looks like he opted to take it. Oh, it wasn't even the red one, so it's not 5 but only 3. $14 on the blood rod. I'm not sure what card I see. I think double premeditate, but what's the card on the bottom? And we see the New Horizon use as block, so only one arsenal for Pavel from now on. Lexi with only 1 arsenal is not so scary anymore. To be honest, like she's not able to utilize her 3 of a kinds in a very good way, and she's not able to often end the turn with the arsenal because she needs to have go again naturally there. And we see the 3 of a kind on the Camille side. With bolt and shot with 5 go again, threatening to reload on hit, and if it will be reloaded, that he will be able to fire more than just 2 arrows. He still have the quiver up, so it's always possible to gamble on the quiver and hope that there is an arrow on the top and he will be able to do that. But we see the 5 block negating that 3 reload and taking away some value. Okay, so Frostlock fused, going for 5 then, yeah, and again he took whole hand from his opponent, opted not to use boots and not gambling on his quiver. probably just waiting for the turn with maybe Rain Razors to take full advantage of that. And we see set the Rain Razors in the Pavel hand. So one less card to block, to be honest, because now he's in like full block situation. But maybe he will opt to take some damage now and fire up his Rain Razors. I think the Codex is also there, so there's possibilities for some fun turn there, but he needs to survive the attack of Camille. Okay, so Icequake. First card is going with +3 and threatening Frostbite on every hit that will happen this turn. So bottom shot for 8 go again without the reload, because there is already a card in Camille arsenal. Doing a quick look at the graveyard of his opponent, maybe counting that 3 of a kind, because that's usually the one card that you're most afraid of. As you know, if your opponent have 3 of a kind, he often, even if he's fully blocking, then he can use that 3 counters on his tunic to play 3 of a kind, get a fresh hand, and still attack even if his whole hand was spent. But that Frostbites that will appear because of the Icequake will negate that plan, if this is what Camille is afraid of. And Rain Razors to 10. So dropping to only 12 if he opted to take it all. Yep. Pavel would suddenly take a huge chunk of his life taken off and drill for 6 without go again, but we still have that boots to give go again, and we still have 1 usage of the bow left, plus the quiver, so we can always go with boots, last bow, quiver, and probably hoping to end this game this turn. Pavel need to think how to block. He still have 4 cards in hands, but we know the one is the Rain Razors, so he's not able to block it. So he have virtually only 3 cards in his hand to use as a block, and he see that Snapdragons on his opponent's side. He know that that's probably not the over. Oh no, sorry, that's all. I miscalculated. That's all the cards that Camille have in hand. So that in fact will be over of this turn, because we see 1 card in pitch and 3 cards played from hand. So only 4 points of value from that Rain Razors, but yeah, he's slowly closing up this game. Only 6 life left on the Pavel side. We have 2 Frostbites, so it will be hard to fight through that. And we see the next Rain Razors in the Camille hand. So both players now have Rain Razors. They are both thinking, yes, I will need to end this game this turn. I have my ace, I have my poker in hand. Let's do that. And Rain Razors are such a double-edged sword. It's perfect for attacking, and you really want to see that card. But I To be honest, I lost many times playing as a Lexi when I just drew two Rain Razors in my hand and was playing against some brutes or some guardians, and I just didn't have cards to block their big attacks, and I took the damage and I just lose. So it's a great card when you are able to put in the arsenal, keep for the correct play. Okay, so we see the resource from the tunic taken off, but it was forced to pay 2 to destroy that 2 frostbites. So Rain Razors was pitched, so will not be used this turn. Interesting. So probably we'll see just one arrow from Pavel's side. And one arrow is not enough to take 14 life. So Kamil can start thinking how to sequence his turn. Okay, but that arrow is endless arrow. With the go again, I assume. So if it will not be blocked, it will come back and attack again and again and be able to put that in the arsenal. And maybe his opponent have second Rain Razors. So it will go for the 12. Well, it's still less than 14, but yeah, staying on the 2 can be scary. So now the question, do your opponent have the second Rain Razors? That's why he pitched the first one. Is this the signal he's sending me? Okay, and he opted to block with the 2 cards, trying to cover up that Rain Razors if it's in the opponent hand. Because if there's no Rain Razors, then logical block will be probably just using 1 card plus tonic. We'll probably not see the game. Will not be playing so long that it will be loaded up again. So you can use it. You cannot use that block because that drill shot few turns before that. Yeah, so tunic is only for generating resources now. Totally forgot about it. Yeah, so that the drill shots before that have a very meh long hit effect. Right now in the end game, when you're thinking, yeah, maybe that 1 block on my tunic is worth it, then you're looking at that -1 defense and you're remembering, yeah, cannot do that because I opted to take that 1 damage before. And we see the next Codex Authority played. So both players can choose attack card from the graveyard that they will put, and they will discard 1 card. I assume Pavel will have empty hand, so he will not be forced to discard. He will just put something flashy there and try to attack. He's taking a searing shot, so arrow for 0, probably no resource left for him to take some fancy card for 1, so just searing shot threatening 5 damage. And he will need to fire it up because he have only 1 arsenal, no New Horizon for him. And no boots because they were used before. So no go against on Pavel's side. And we see the Command and Conquer. I would probably just see Command and Conquer play from Kamil. The Ponder will break. Pavel will need to choose if he will put that in his arsenal. As we said before, there is no go again on his side. So if that's the card without the natural go again, he will probably opt to not put in the arsenal. Not putting that in the arsenal is taking away the value from the Command and Conquer that is taken from the graveyard by Kamil. But that's still 6 damage, 5 damage because of the Frailty token. And you cannot respond with the defense reaction. So yeah, Pavel is dropping to 1. Took that blow and probably will try to somehow need to try to stay alive. We see the leg pitched. That will for sure help him stay alive if he would be able to play it, but probably no ice card in his hand. And drill shot fired. Assuming with the go again, so 4 go again. Depends what's the next card in Pavel's hand, he should be able to threaten the little. So we see 3 block. 1 damage went through, and we probably will see -1 on the new horizon, because that's the only logical equipment piece where you can put -1. Second user of the bow with the +1 and searing shot for 5 +1 on hit, so 6. The question is, are there rain razors in the hand? Because if yes, then that will go for 8. You can think, yes, if there would be a rain razor, then my opponent would use them on the first card, but there can be some psychological games, because if you would know there is rain razor, then you will use your hand fully to block. But yeah, Kami said, yeah, show me razors. There is no razors. Oh, and that was not with the +1, but with go again, because the last card in his hand was his third Codex of Reality. I'm pretty sure Pavel played his all codexes that he have available for him, and he will choose the blood rot card arrow, because he still have 1 resource left, and even if 1 damage will leak, then that damage will be possible little. Kamil slowly looking at his graveyard, figuring out what arrow will save me. I need to discard 1 card, probably spend 2 cards to block that blood rot infecting shot arrow to not get that blood rot. So he will be left with 0 cards in hand, but the tunic will be loaded up fully, so he can take the card with +1. Yes, that's what I was thinking about. He will take the also infecting shot, preparing to block with the 2 cards from his hand. Moving to his turn, loading up his tunic, taking the resource from the tunic, firing up the infecting shot for 5 because of the frailty token. But shot for 5 when your opponent is on for 4, of course, because of the frailty token. It have base power 5. So firing that arrow is still demanding, give me 2 cards from your hand and play with only 2 cards, maybe with 3 if the ponder token resolve and was put in the card was put into arsenal. Unfortunately, we don't know that. As said, I will try to fix the camera issues because Lexi mirrors will probably come again on this stream today. I also got the information about PTI event that is happening right now, a set event, and we'll try to put the meta breakdown from that PTI event also on the stream later today, maybe during the break between Swiss and top 8. Okay, we see card flipped from Lexi, and we see the frostbite appearing on Kamil's side, so we know it's the ice card. A polar blast is being played. So Kamil needs to decide if he wants to pay 1 to not give his opponent dominate. When you're on 3 life, you don't want to pay 1. You don't want to give him dominate, because it can end poorly for you. Plus, you have the frostbite, so you will be taxed on your first action. Plus, polar blast played from arsenal is giving your opponent 1 free card. So suddenly, this is not looking so clear. Like Pavel, Pavel is definitely still in the game right now. If Kamil will make a bad decision here, then and we see three of a kind. Okay, I think that's the third three of a kind on Pavel's side. That Polar Blast for sure are helping you draw that powerful cards. And we see the free codexes with the free ponder tokens that also is helping you digging up. So yeah, okay, so we see New Horizon, both players will be playing without second arsenal slot, and we know there is only one more arrow that will be fired up from Pavel because he don't have go against, but yeah, he opted to finish his turn. Maybe no arrows from his hand. We see the second Polar Blast. So yeah, Polar Blasts are helping you drawing that card, but they also can stack in your hand when you have when you want to draw your arrows and you just don't doing that. That's the dangers of the Fuse Lexi list. That's why Fuseless is so popular right now, because it just didn't stack, it's just working as a well-oiled machine. Okay, and that was Hitseeker for 6. Pavel opted to use his 3 ice cards as a block because each card is blocking for 2, so covering this Hitseeker completely. And also flipping the last ice card in his arsenal, giving the Frostbite, and playing Winter's Bite, asking, are you want to discard or you want to pay 1? Paying 1, correct decision. And we see Arctic, okay. So creating 4 Frostbites on Kamil's side. And he's doing the same. Giving 4 Frostbites to his opponent. Yeah, cool Frostbites. Let's see how you like them. So you want to overpitch a lot to do first bow action. So pitching 5 to fire up 1 Falcon Wing for, I assume, 4, so threatening little. That's such an important block right now. Because you also need to threaten little to your opponent, and ideally you want to take the 2 cards from his hand. I see a lot of bolt end shots, and 1 is used as block, and so 1 damage is leaked. Second activation of the bow from Tunic, and we see Ice Vein, a chilling Ice Vein, if I'm not mistaken, and it's going for 5 2 arrows to the defense. Only 1 card left in Lexi hand, opting to go to the arsenal. But he don't have... Oh, he have go against on the boots, so maybe he will finally crack that boots, take that point of value there, and try to close the game. We see the leg in the Pavel hand. And that leg will be brutal if put on the field, but I don't think we see the ice cards. Yeah, we see the leg being pitched, and we're going with the infecting shot. And Rain Razors finishing the game. So Fuse Lexi won the game. Congratulations. Yeah, piece of friendship. The polar bear in the camera. Yeah, I will, if we have time, because the game was kind of long. If we will have time, I will try to take the Pavel for quick interview to ask him about why he took the Fuse version, not the Fuseless, because I think that's the interesting point of discussion. Okay, so be right back and see you soon, guys. And we are back. Unfortunately, we had small delay because of the long judge call and time extension, and we weren't able to do interview because our player just needed to quickly leave the table. But maybe he will catch him on the top 8 if he will reach it there. Right now, new players are preparing for the next round, so stay tuned, and we are starting in about 2 to 3 minutes. Yo, we are back with the game. We are the main stage, and we have Jan Załuska on Dromai versus Piotr Krzempek on Lexi. So Dromai is playing hot right now. Both players x3, so they hoping for. So they still fighting for their top 8. On Lexi we have Piotr Krzempek and on Dromai we have Jan Załuska. Okay, so our first Dromai in feature match. I was afraid I will not be able to catch any of them, but yeah, we managed. Very historically, Dromai is countering the Lexis, and I think a lot of people thought that Dromai will be eating Lexis alive, but now unfortunately Lexi is such a powerhouse. If she will draw the bolt-on shots, endless arrows, rain razors, she can clear a whole field of the dragons and still present damage to the face. So it now all depends if Lexi will be able to draw that power powerful card, so, or she will be put to the defense. So Dromai have a lot of builds. We can have big dragon Dromais with the legendary dragons, or we have like a red version with just small attacks, small dragons, like picking you for hundreds for small amount of damage, but consistently, and doing it every turn. So standard loadouts on both heroes. And I see we have the glare issue on the top player. We'll again fix that after this match, because I was fixing the Arsenal problem before, and now I created the new one. And not sure which player is starting, but I'm pretty sure we'll soon see it. Okay, so Dromai is starting creating the first Ash token by pitching the Burn Them All. I'm pretty sure she pitched it to her gloves, and going with the E-Strike probably for 7. And that first Ash is so critical for Dromai, because without them she's not able to loop her dragons, etc. And okay, so 1 damage should leak if there's... Yeah, 1 damage leaked and 1 card to the arsenal on the Dromai side. Perfect. That's why Dromai is playing the new gloves from Outsiders, because she can pitch that red on the instant, sometimes have small value of up to 1 and negating 1 damage. But usually now that Ash generator, just give me 1 Ash and I will have fun later. Okay, just flat 3 damage from Falcon Wing to the face of Dromai. Dromai think, okay, sure, no on hit, so I will take it all. And second, Falcon Wing, that one will go for 4 for sure. Yes, buffing +1 using Volter Strike twice. And 7 damage from on turn 1, it's not ideal, but if you will be able to hit harder, then sure you. Dromai need to, as soon as possible, create board presence, and that way she will be able to attack with the dragons, and hopefully Lexi will not be able to clear the dragons. And if we are in that scenario, then Dromai can use just 3 cards to defense, 1 card to pitch to give all the dragons go again and attack with the horde of flying monsters. That's the game plan that Dromai is actively trying to work for. But she needs to survive the first hits, and and then go with that plan. So for now we see the blocking, 1 card take away from the Dromai side. She just blocked that 1 on hit. That was hurtful for her to not be able to pitch cards with the cost 0, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, and we see the first Dragon Mira guy costing 1, so looping that 1 Ash, using 1 Ash and creating the new one. And we see the beautiful Marvel Mira guy dragon, and this... Okay, I see I definitely create the glare issue that wasn't here before, and we'll fix that. And we see the Asvolai, if I'm not mistaken. So the Asvolai attacking with... If that is in fact Asvolai, because only 2 HP taken from... And we see, okay, more HP taken. And Mira guy popped. So that dirty, down and dirty, that is able to be used as blocker from Arsenal. So yeah, that's powerful weapon in Lexi Arsenal. And we see Ice card flip, so Frostbite for Dromai and asking to pay 1 or discard 1. Paying 1 here will be... I want to say it will just help the Dromai because she will be able to pitch the red one and create the new Ash. And right now she's Ash free, so that's helping her. But she also have that that frostbite, and she'll need to pitch something to break it. So probably we'll see two Ashes on the Dromai side during her turn, unless she have red heavy hand. Okay, pitch 1, create Ash. Winter's Bite effect fully resolve. Okay, we see Voltar, load up with the hamstring and going for 6, so +1 on the bow. If hamstring hits, then first attack action will cost 1 more on Dromai. So not perfect on hit, to be honest. Yes, Dromais are very often red heavy, so don't have many cards to overplay for the effects, but it's not the worst on hit if you want to swing the tempo for your favor. And if we look at that Frostbite token, that's not the normal token. That's token created by Team Poland that is giving away on the major events by Polish player to the foreign audience. The token of Team Tokens, because there's more than only Frostbite of the Team Poland, are often showing the Polish artist or Polish architecture, Polish landscape on the token to just promote the country. Okay, so Asvoloi again swing for 2+1 arcane. So arcane is being resolved, and now we're thinking about blocking. If we have the Popper, then that's no brainer. We just pop the dragon. But if we have only arrows, then question is how much we value our life total, and will you be able to use your cards effectively. Okay, a Lexi effect to switch to show up Hitseeker to free up the arsenal, and we see 5 go again, treating the Hitseeker, the Blood Rot on hit, so pay 3 to save 2 HP. Hitseeker will probably be the second arrow that is fired up because we have 1 resource left, and it don't need to hit the hero, so there's a high chance it will be fired up to kill the remaining dragon on the field to have on-hit effect. And we see the Blood Rot token given away to a Dromai player. Now the question is, do you want to clog up your arsenal? And answer is yes. So Hitseeker will hit the dragon, automatically resolve, put the arrow to the arsenal, second card from hand also to the arsenal, so for sure he has some way to give that extra card a go again, or have natural go again, or he will be forced to use his boots. And I think we see the Rain Razors in the hand. Yeah, Rain Razors, Bolt and Shot, 1 ice card and 1 Hitseeker, so very good hand. It will be specifically good if that face down card in the arsenal is the 3 of a kind. That will be the turn that Lexi is working for. Okay, so we have attack for 3 plus creating the small Ashwing dragon that have AB1, that it's not important in this matchup, but it will be always able to attack for 1 and like do that Kodachi thing to just poking for 1 and asking, do you want to spend whole card to block just 1, or do you want to spend whole attack to kill the dragon that is only 1 HP? And we see, okay, so I see you seeing the blink Dromai player, because we see third Marvel Dragon Chromai. Chromai, very important dragon, giving you that extra action point, that saving you from being popped. Hello, Panturk. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that nickname. I will for sure show the standings after round 12. I can ask the judges for the standing after round 11. Sure, I will try to do that, but I cannot promise. Judges are kinda busy right now. On the top tables, plus we have PTI event also, and I'm pretty sure they're helping there too. We see the Command and Conquer from the Dromai player trying to destroy that 2 arsenals that Lexi prepared, and forcing her to give away two of her cards. Oh, Icequake. Okay, so that was the secret card. So +3 on the first card, or just killing the Chromai. Yeah. Okay, so killing the Chromai and preparing your hand. If I'm not mistaken, that will be bolt and shot. So on the next turn, Lexi will be able to fire up the Icequake, then bolt and shot from Arsenal with the natural go again, because of Icequake, it's returning that reload, and you can fire up the bolt and shot to a dragon face to have the free reload. Okay, and we see this playing of, I think, yeah, that's the new Asvolai on the field, and plus we have the snatch from hand. So 4 without go again, and draw a card on hit. But Dromai players still have the boots ready, so probably will be able to fire the boots. Yeah, doing that right now. We saw the block using the gloves on the Lexi side, and we saw the arrow on the top, and 1 damage went to the face, which is strange. I would choose the small dragon. I think that will generate more value than shooting 1 for the face. But maybe Lexi is like just racing to the end line, and that's her plan. And as I said, we see Icequake, so +3 and Frostbite on each hit. And the Rain Razors from the Arsenal, not bolt and shot. Okay, so that's my mistake. But the first attack will be huge. It will have +5 on the first attack, maybe even +6 if we going so 9. 4 natural +5 from bonus. Yeah, so it's with go again. 9 go again, threatening 1 more on hit. Yeah, and Dromai player taking it all. She has some game plan in mind. She knows she will recover from that. Yeah, and 1 more because of the on hit, of course. And Frostbite on hits. Second using of the bow, reserves from the tunic, and classic hit seeker with +2, +3 because of bow, of course. So 8, and a refresh of that precious arsenal for Lexi player, and second Frostbite for Dromai. 1 Frostbite, yeah, it's easy to force it out, but 2, when your red is very red heavy. Yeah, and we will see we see 2 Chromais and 2 Chromais, rake and armor used. So that was 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Okay, so Frostbite token is taken away, and we're going with again 1 arcane and 2 flat damage. But Dromai player are out of the cards in hand, so the dragons don't have the go again because she didn't play any red card this turn, so only 1 attack, and that Ashwing will not be able to do anything. Okay. Again, Lexi decided to go for the face. She's just ignoring that dragons, like think, okay, 2 dragons are not a problem for me. I will just attack. You cannot attack with the dragons if you're dead. Like that's the philosophy of the Lexi player, I think, right now. Four to the face. Like if Dromai will take that, then she's only on 7, and that's so close to the little being threatened every turn. Like we can see on the top tables, like games are usually pretty fast, but there's always that one turn that players like need to recalculate, rethink everything, like take that sweet few more seconds to think about their blocks. And I think that's that pivot turn. Like both players know, like if you drop below 10, then you need to have a good reason for that. You need to have good answers in your hand. And if you're lacking that answers, then what card can you spend to block? And if you want to block everything, or you want just to, so using the second time, using the hat, so 3 damage leaked. Codex plate. Dromai have, of course, Arsenal already, so only Piotr will resolve his side of the effect of putting the attack action card to his arsenal. He can choose to take down and dirty that we saw in the early game and have the answer for that Asvolai, but the question is if he wants to play defensively or offensively. He still have 1 resource left, and deciding to take Hit Seeker and going to the face again with the very interesting on hit, but Ponder popped. We of course taking that arrow to the arsenal. We have still a New Horizon up, so we have 2 arsenals, and we'll be able to somehow figure out how to use that card effectively. Okay, so we see the Rake the Embers. So we create 4 new Ashwing tokens, and now it's getting interesting. That's the point where Dromai wanted to be. Of course, she would prefer to have a little more HP, but we have 4 small dragons that will go for her face every turn. So that's 4 recurring damage, plus that Asvolai with the split damage, 2 physical and 1 arcane. So right now we're seeing 7 damage that is on the board and will be coming back to Lexi face every turn. And Lexi need to think if she wants to try to clear the board or we are still going to the face. Answer is to the face. So it's 7 threatening frostbite on hit, and we see full coverage cover with the 1 dragon, all dragon blocking for free, plus defense reaction, sink below. And second action that Lexi took was playing Arctic that create free frostbite on the Dromai side. So that will probably be the turn over for Lexi. For Dromai. Okay, if I understand correctly, Dromai said that she will want to. Dromai player said he will want to respond to frostbites, but yeah, said okay, no responses. I will just draw to the full hand sides. Your turn. Okay, we see the endless arrow in Lexi hand. So, but we also see free of a kind. Okay, so doing that line, going for the little. Usually, endless arrow is great in this matchup for Lexi because she can fire it few times to dragons. It will always come back, and you can end it with the nice arsenal. But as we were talking before, it's very hard to fire a full arrow on the small Ashwing token because it's just only 1 damage. But if there are 4 of them, then it's like 4 damage, but you need to speed your arrows and you're like just skipping your turn to clear that mess up. Okay, we see again, 5 go again. But it connects, so there will be the Bloodrot token. I ostatni. And sorry, and the last one, also 5. We see the armor used to save 1, and dropping to 2 creates 2 Bloodrot. Okay, so the question is Dromai player have 2 blues in his hand? Okay, Sigil, okay, that's the nice trick. So he will Sigil go 3 up, so he will be safe from that Bloodrot. Of course, they will resolve, drop him to 1, but he was able to. He will drop to 2. But yeah, probably that's the game over. 3 of a kind with Rain Razors, with the card in the arsenal. So yeah, that will be the massive turn for Lexi. Yep, and that's the turn. Lexi player 1. Yeah, so as we see, the Dromai that should be able to just, like, historically, Dromai should eat the Rangers, but the Lexi power is so huge that she just doesn't care. Like, we even saw that Lexi player didn't choose to control the board, he was just going to the face every time, not clearing the dragons. I think we only saw the 1 dragons that was killed, and beside of that, just going to the face, just telling you cannot attack with the dragons if you are dead. Okay, so I will once again try to take 1 player for the interview. And we'll see each other with the round 12. Oh, plus I will try to get that standings that were asked. So, see you soon. Okay, so we are back, and finally I catch some players for the interview. So hello,
Hello.
congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
win. So what's your standing right now?
X3, so right now it's.
So X3 are still fighting for the top 8,
Yes,
yeah?
yes,
Because
it's
all X3 will technically go to
Yes.
the top 8?
It's 8-3, so one more round. If I win next round, I'm 100% in top 8, and maybe if the pairings and standings are good, maybe right now even right now I'm in top 8. So,
Okay.
but I want to win the next round.
Yeah, of course. You want to be sure, not keeping just fingers crossed for good luck in the standings. Okay, so you're playing Lexi versus Dromai, right?
Yes.
In the feature match. Are you happy with that matchup? Are you like playing with the Dromai? Because historically, that should be the hard matchup for the Rangers.
It really depends because right now there are two popular versions of Dromai. There is only red aggro Dromai and big dragons Dromai. The red aggro Dromai is much easier for Lexi because you play a lot of frostbites, a lot of disruptions, and it's really hard for Dromai to have some space for playing. Against big dragon Dromai, it's really harder because she blocks really well. She can build board across the game, and it's harder to play against bigger version. But yeah, against full aggro, it's really easy for me because I have a lot of frostbite, a lot of disruptions, hamstring shots, everything actually. So it's really easy for aggro Dromai.
Okay, and we saw that you didn't really try to control the board. You always went to the face. We see that Asvolai, I think, yeah, for very many turns staying there, and you were saying, okay, I will not attack with my go against cards there. You always went to the face.
Yes, I cleared only one time. I cleared Dromai because Dromai is really. I don't like this card that is on the board. But when I looked at my hand, every hand was like there was a lot of damage and a lot of Oz hits, and I wanted to get everything from it. I knew that I have 3 more breakers in the deck, so it will suddenly come. And if not, I have such life advantage that I can take 2 turns for 7, and I will still be fine with my next hand. I also didn't draw my 3 of a kinds for a lot of decks. I knew they will come to me at some time. So I knew that this board is fine for me. I can take those 2 turns and still present that much damage that it will kill my opponent.
Okay, and last question. What deck you want to see in your last round? What's your favorite matchup?
So in today's first round, there was only one person I didn't want to face, and it was Kano player, the only Kano player in the high tables, and I faced him. He unfortunately burned me. But right now, it's hard to tell. I'm really afraid about more defensive style champions like Dory or Bravo, because you have to think a lot to present the bigger turns, and if not, I think there's nothing I'm afraid of. Only like defensive deck and my deck would not cooperate with me and do not present bigger turns. So yeah, that I can face everything.
Okay, so feeling confident. Okay, great. Okay, so thank you for the interview. Let's hope we will see each other in the top 8 then.
Thank you. See you guys.
Hello and welcome back. I will show you my face for a second. I have the standings. They were just printed. I just need to download them and try to show you guys for a few seconds because the final round just started and we have our feature match behind the wall, but maybe players will shuffle their decks for a long time and that will enable us to show that standings that you all wanted to see. So give me a sec to download everything. Okay, I will only show top 24. Okay, guys. Hope that's okay for you. So that's after round 11. So we still don't have the full cut. The 1-7 should be able to jump into the game. The 9s will be in the top and some of 8s. I'm pretty sure that's how it looks. So I will start creating the mainstream right now. On the stream we have 2 players with X4 results because we will see the top players on the top 8 and maybe we'll show someone else right now. So we'll have Lexi versus Iyslander. So I don't think that's the matchup we saw yesterday. So on Lexi is Tomasz Żelazko. With the results 7-4. Round 12. And we have Dawid Murówczyński on Iyslander. Still giving you a few seconds for the standings. If you want them, you can just screenshot them or something, because they will disappear in a few seconds. Okay, and we are going to the main stage, Lexi versus Iyslander. I hope players will correct the life, because Iyslander is entering with 36, of course. And that's the round 12, so the last round, the last 2 people want to lock their position in. I will, looking at the standings, Tomasz is currently 12 after round 11, and David is I don't see the David on the standings. And David is 19th. Okay. So Tomasz for sure he's high 7. So for sure if he win, he has some chances to win the top. So yeah, that's the game for the Tomasz to be in the top. Unfortunately, if David will win, probably he will not be able, because he's very low 7. Okay, so let's the game begin. See, players have their draw their first hand. We see the trench on the Lexi side. So she's playing anti-warmonger tech, and Iyslander player is starting with the Fiendal going 1 up. and attacking for 7. So that's demand 3 cards from Lexi, probably, or just 2 and leaking 1, and then she should be able to do 1 arsenal. So the big question is how much she valued that 1 card in arsenal, and she will probably value it a lot. And that's the matchup that's definitely favored for the Lexi player. And Lexi is the deck that take the Iyslander out of the equation about what deck is the best. Of course, Iyslander won a lot of battle hardens recently, back to back, piloted by I think Rhea Adams, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, okay, so Lexi decided to block with the 3 cards and just draw 1 more card. And Iyslander have prepared her arsenal. Okay, and we see 3 of a kind. So first big turn on Lexi's side, 3 of a kind without the Rain Razors though, and without the card in the arsenal. So only 2 arrow turns, so not the best one. Okay, so Lexi using Volter. I can hear that Iyslander said stop, don't shortcut that one. I will probably want to answer before resolution, but okay, no, without any answers, we are going for go again. Triggering that reload on hit, of course, and that would enable Lexi to fire more than just 2 arrows this turn on a 3 of a kind turn, but it was fully blocked by Sync. And next bolt and next defensive reaction. So yeah, 3 of a kind totally negated by another player by having that 2 defense reaction in hand and not allowing Lexi for that free reload. We can look once again on the equipment on the Lexi side. We see Shock Charmer, so that's Spell Void too, that it will be critical on Lexi when she will be in the end game, and Iyslander will need to calculate it differently when she can use her boots to do that last few damage, because Lexi have possibility to just negate for free 2 damage, arcane damage, of course. And we're doing classical Iyslander thing, just 1 big attack, then putting something to the arsenal and keeping doing that loop over and over. So 7, taking the 1 card to the bottom of the deck as a cost. And Lexi decided, yeah, first blood is yours, I will take that. And I will use the trench to free up my arsenal and load the arrow before you end your turn. Okay, and we see 3 of a kind, priority hold, and then play Rain Razors. So that way, if player will opt to play Rain Razors first, then Iyslander have the opportunity to respond and negate that and tax that 3 of a kind. But the way it was played, Lexi have opportunity to use to be sure that she will draw the cards. Searing Shot, 1 damage on hit, that's the red one, I suppose, so 6 + 1 on hit. We also have that last bolt and shot in the arsenal, so that will be treating the go again, reload at the last arrow on the Lexi side. But Iyslander played Blizzard, so we are having two things on the stack. The Blizzard, it's the first one. Lexi need to decide if she wants to pay 2 to keep having go again on the current arrow, plus there will be Frostbite from the Iyslander ability. Okay, so Lexi decided, yes, I will pay. I'm paying 2 to keep my go agains going, and give me that Frostbite. So we're now still resolving the attack. Iyslander must be happy that she took the card from the opponent hand, but still that was very blue heavy, so Lexi had the resources to pay. The question is that reload critical for Lexi or not? I think we see one more card in her hand. If that's the arrow that is costing 1, then that reload is very critical. If that's the arrow costing 0 with some significant only hit like a drill shot or steering shot, then yeah, but I think that he wanted that reload, so one resource is going for the waste and card is going to the arsenal. And Iyslander doing her Iyslander things. Okay, so turn after turn after turn, she's just doing big attack and putting card in the arsenal. So now the big attack of choice is Command and Conquer. 6 damage. You cannot use the defense reaction to cover it. Plus that precious arsenal on Lexi's side is being threatened. Okay, Lexi starting with the Ice Quake, so +3 Codex from the arsenal. And 2 resources left, so he will be able to take the 1-cost arrow and will not be afraid of the frostbite tax, because he still be able to shot it. Yeah, and we see fatigue shot, so the first attack on the Iyslander side will be halved if it hits. Plus she will of course get that frostbite from Ice Quake. And Lexi is having Ponder, so she will, that play he will fill up his arsenal. Question is not even if that on hit hurts the Iyslander, but 8 damage is not a small number. Yeah, and we see the Warmonger Diplomacy used as a block, so we for sure now know that David is on Warmonger, so it's good decision for Lexi to take that trench and lose that little edge that Tunic is giving. You lose that big turns when you can for free play your 3 of a kind, but you're getting the big defense options for the Warmonger. And second Warmonger is being pitched, so David is recognizing that the whole plan of Warmonger will not work out for that Lexi, because the trench is basically just negating that card. Lexi will always be able to just take away the card from the arsenal, generate 1 resource. And Fuse Ice Vein was shot for 5. I see the live drop down and blue card being pitched, so I'm pretty sure that was AB1 plus paying 2 for the Fuse effect of the Ice Vein. Okay, Lexi flipped her arsenal, is Arctic there, so Ice card, Frostbite on stack. Islanders decided to respond before the Frostbite resolve, attacking with her own Ice Bolt, so 2 or 3 arcane damage, I'm not sure right now, plus again also the Frostbite. So yeah, that was the 3 arcane. And before Frostbite resolve, we are shooting 3 more using the Moon Whale. Okay, so blue pitched for the Endless Arrow. I assume with the go again. But we have one more card in Lexi hand. If that's the go again, then if it will go back, we can load it again, shoot again, and finish the turn with the Arctic and Endless in the arsenal. But yeah, Islander player recognized that pattern, fully blocked the Endless, but we have Codex again. And both arsenals are free, so Islander is forced to take some attack to her arsenal and put 1 card from hand to the graveyard. So yeah, she opted taking E-Strike because you can pay E-Strike cost just using the red card in your hand even. But I'm pretty sure Islander have only 1 card in left, so that E-Strike will stay there for 1 turn, blocking that arsenal and creating the briefing room for the Lexi. Okay, so Lexi decided to go with the Endless Arrow plan again, and he know that he disabled already the Islander turn, so don't need to play that Arctic to create Frostbite because they will go to 8, but okay, he deciding, okay, so he's pulling, okay, boots, loaded 1 more, and 4 more damage, so 8 damage from one Codex. That's very good value. We also have Ponder token there, and now need to think if you want to load up your arsenal. Deciding not to do that, so he didn't throw any go against in his card, so he cannot clag up his arsenal because he will not be able to play more than 1 card that way. Okay, Islander need to just pass his turn because he have no way to pay for that E-Strike in the arsenal. We also know because that E-Strike this turn, everything Lexi will do, it's just free. So 5 go again without the reload because arsenal is already, there is already 1 card in the arsenal. Okay, so it's not free, we have the Blizzard that's asking pay 2 or you lose go again, plus the Frostbite. So at minimum, this is 3 resources left from the Lexi hand. Okay, and Lexi said, yeah, I will pay. I will try to do 1 more action. We now have 2 more cards in hand. Oh, and that's okay. I think I blinked and didn't saw that coming. Okay, so second Blizzard. So same question again with the same things happening. So again, 2 resources plus the Frostbite. So he'll need to, if he have blue heavy hands right now, he will need to spend that whole hand to play that Arctic. That Arctic will not stop his opponent from playing his arsenal. So if Lexi played the Arctic, then Iyslander can pay blue for the tax, and then with E-Strike draw a new card, hopefully the ice card put in the arsenal. But he can always draw the bad red card, and that will be clock up his arsenal again. Plus we still have that 5 damage not resolved. I see the players chatting in the next room, like you make that problems for you, yourself, because I'm pretty sure the Iyslander wasn't sure how to navigate that 5 damage going to have ice. Yeah, but we see here 3 frostbites, and Iyslander probably will just pay the tax with the blue and go with the E-Strike with the draw on her turn, hoping to draw some blue ice card to tax the Lexi on her next turn. That's the only play I can think of, but of course I'm not the best Iyslander player in the world. Maybe there's some secret tech that can be done here. Yeah, but this is what is happening right now. Okay, so Volter load up on the Lexi side and waiting for if there's any response from Iyslander, checking if there is in fact some blue ice card in her arsenal. So no response, if I heard correctly, or maybe they're still thinking. Also, I can see that both players have prism sleeves, so maybe that's the that's a secret tech to have good result on nationals. Okay, and we see the perfect card in the arsenal, Channel Lake, so taxing every action, every activation, everything on Lexi by 1 more, plus the frostbite. So Iyslander couldn't think of better card to draw from that E-Strike. Okay, and we see 5 go again. So Lexi still think she will be able to fire 1 more card, but to be honest, I'm surprised. Maybe that's the blue one, but blue one will go for 4. So not sure what's the plan on Lexi here. There's only 1 more card in her in that player hand, and you need to pay 2 for bow and at minimum 1 to fire, so you need 1 blue and 1 arrow for 0. Okay, so Chill played during Iyslander turn. Bloodroot resolve, 2 damage, and the leg is kept alive. So that Chill will need to do some good work for taking the Lexi player cards from hand, because every time Iyslander will fuse her attack, her opponent will need to pay 2 or discard a card. That's big taxing effect on the top of the leg that is with the 1 frost counter. Right now, question is, will Iyslander be able to keep that leg for the 1 more turn? Like, 3 of a kind. Pitching blue. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the second 3 of a kind from Lexi. And now question how many blues she will draw, because if she will draw only the reds and have reds already in the hand, then she will not be able to pay all the taxes that Iyslander asked her to do. Okay, so still waiting to resolve that 3 of a kind. Like, as I know I'm saying that every match that we have on the feature, but on that high tables you can see that players are playing extremely fast at the beginning, but there's always that one crucial pivot turn when they need to take their sweet time to think, because they knew that if they will make mistake, that will be the end of the game. It's a Rain Raider speech. We will be loading up some arrows. I'm pretty sure Lexi is disappointed that the Rain Raiders was probably drawn by 3 of a kind, not being in the hand before. Or maybe she didn't have resources, that one crucial extra resource to play it. And wanted to keep that yellow in hand to have some pitch. Walter need to pay 2 to play that card, so pitching red. Okay, so that is showing us that that hand is probably red heavy. And that's with +1. Okay, so that will be 3 of a kind and just only 1 attack. But Iyslander is only on 9. So that 6 + 2 from Bloodroot will be a hell attacks for her HP. I'm pretty sure we saw the defense reaction in Iyslander hand. We'll probably use it now to cover it up. And looking at the arsenal, what we can. Okay, so Islander's like, okay, let's draw some cards before I will give you the Frostbite, and we'll draw a card. Maybe I will draw something that I want to use as the block. Plus I have 2 resource floating, so I will attack you with the moon for free, sure. Lex is happy to take that damage. I'm pretty sure the arrow is going for 6 because on the Voltaire there was +1 without go against, so that's the only arrow that will be shot. If the Falcon Wing red was pitched, so maybe the 2 last card in Lexi hand is also blue, is also red, so player don't have the resources to pay for the next arrow. Yeah, and we see the full defense using sink below plus 1 card from hand for Iyslander to block everything. And I'm pretty sure that's Arctic create just one frostbite on opponent, so not a great effect, and leg unfortunately for the Iyslander is dropping down because there is no 2 ice cards in the pitch. Hey, Lexi just need to figure out how to do 9 more damage. Like, we see Frost Hex in the Iyslander hand, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. And Ether Ice Vein, I think. And only one Frostbite on the battlefield. So we assume the arrow in the arsenal is red. And Lexi just need to hope that she have 2 blues and 2 red arrows again in the hand, and that should be enough to take the whole hand of Iyslander and leak some damage. Okay, we see the trench. So we have 1 resource. We should have 2 resources floating because we see. Yep, okay, so players corrected that we have 2 resources floating. Card from Arsenal is freed up. And the Frostbite is broken. We have Arsenal loaded with Hitseeker. And fired up. I don't see the die, so assuming that's go again. 5 go again plus the refreshment of the Arsenal at the end of the turn if it hits. Okay, so David blocking the Frost Hex and Ice Eternal, so he's using his combo pieces. But yeah, I think it's hard to kill Lexi with the Frost Hex combo. Okay, so Tomasz have still 1 card in hand, but opting to use Codex, so he will be forced to discard that card. Very strange. Usually, player are opting to just activate the bow. But that was the red card. Maybe he didn't want to have it in his deck because he's afraid of second cycle. But yeah, I would still opt to use the bow to keep that card in arsenal just in case, and then use Codex. Because when you're using the bow, you're not forced to load up any arrow. And we see the second Warmonger use as block. We know the one was pitched. These players are sharing the dices with each other. That it's not using for block. It's played from Arsenal. And I'm pretty sure the dice should tell us if they choose war or peace. But I cannot figure it out, sorry guys. I assume Iyslander choose peace and Lexi choose war because that's usually the correct decision for both of the decks. So 1 damage leaked in the drill shot, and the -1 armor counter is put on the tunic. Lexi opted to put the card in the arsenal because she have the trench that is not affected by Warmonger, so she will be able to put that card on the bottom of her deck and gain 1 resource. Iyslander turn have tunic load up, but probably Probably we'll just put that one card in the arsenal. Okay, I was afraid for a second that the stream froze because no action was made. But I'm just guessing players are chatting, maybe asking the judge for something. I can see the laughing voices from the wall, so players having a good time right now. And it's good, like, it's nice to not only treat this game as like you shouldn't treat the game as a job. We are coming here to have fun, even on the high tables where stakes are high. Okay, so Lexi, Iyslander player is back on the table, drawing, putting one card in arsenal and drawing the new hand. Trench is used, as I said, on the Lexi side. She will generate one resource because of that. And using that one resource for Volter, thinking about what arrow to put and waiting for any responses from Iyslander side. Yeah, and we see the resource taken from Tunic and firing a Power Blast, drawing one card and giving the Frostbite. Okay, so we have bolt and shot for 5, go again and reload, and again red card was pitched, so it's probably red heavy hand, and Lexi is need of that free reload. Okay, but we see next red card pitch again, and next bolt and shot. Yeah. So if that reload would hit, then it would be free. It would be free card, free arrow turn. But now it's only 2. Still treating a lot of damage. Yeah. So another went to 4. Four to 18, that's not the place you want to be, but we have finally some fusing action. With using that chill to some effect, we'll be taxing the Lexi hand. So first, Ice and Chill was fused using the lake. So first thing is firing up is the chill effect. Lexi need to decide if player want to discard a card or pay 2. Then the same question will be asked when Icewind hits, and it's going, I think that's a yellow one, so it should go for 4. So it will hit for sure. Yeah, that was the yellow one for sure. And that lake is in the arsenal, so Lexi can expect some big taxing. Now we see full block and Fiendel doing work, going 1 up. assume that's just row 7, and if Lexi decided to take that, then she's dropping to 8, and 8 is the number where Iyslander can combo turn kill you. Maybe that's not the combo because Frost Hex is typical Iyslander combo, but she will be able to use her boots and do maximum 12 damage, if I'm not mistaken, 11 or 12. But we know there is lag in the arsenal, so Lexi will have minimum one more turn before the big arcane attacks. Free block, so dropping to 11. At the end step before the drawing the hand, Lexi is changing the card in the arsenal using the free resource from the trench. She is aware that there is the lag in the arsenal of opponent, and you are probably not. There's not possible to do very wide turns. Okay, so on her turn, Lexi load her bow with endless arrow. 4 go again on hit, it will come back to hand. So blocking using 2 ice cards that blocks for 2. And Lexi decided to finish her turn. Okay, and we see the leg from hand. And we know there's second leg in the arsenal though. So double leg incoming maybe? So now every action costs 1 more. Okay, and we're going with the endless arrow again. So load up with the go again, presumably. And endless for 4. On hit it will go to the hand. Yeah, but Iyslander have the perfect answer for that thing below, covering that 4 damage with just 1 card. And now thinking if she wants to put 1 card from hand to the bottom and draw the new card. Iyslander need to think how to, not only how to tank the Lexi, but also how to start doing some more damage. Lexi is on 11, so she should be in the range of the combo kill, but you need to have combo in hand and a good arsenal. And now I'm starting to doubting myself if there is indeed lag in the arsenal. We see the Ice Vein for sure in hand, so that's one of the combo piece. And Hit Seeker is fired up, threatening little. But only 1 card in Lexi hand, maybe that's the time to fire up the combo? The whole question is what's in the arsenal of that Iyslander? We saw that leg, right? It need to be leg. I'm pretty sure there will be the defense. Okay, using. I saw the 1 defense reaction in the Iyslander hand, and she opted to keep it. Okay, so leg will drop. Yeah, that's fate. Fate that wasn't used. And as I said many times, that players are definitely better than me, so maybe I just don't see some line here. Yeah, and like played from the Arsenal, finally freeing it up. So that was like indeed. We have Fate in hand and CNC in hand. So probably the turn will look like CNC attack Fate to the Arsenal. Plus taxing. But that would mean the leg will drop. Question is, do we see the ice card in the Iyslander hand? I think we don't see any ice there. So that leg will stay only for the one turn. Okay, in the response for Frostbite, we see the Heat Seeker. Now we have Frostbite resolve, leg resolve, and 2 resources left on Iyslander pool. Oh, I'm sorry, on Lexi pool, and probably she will go with the Death Touch. Okay, we're using the resource from the tunic plus 1 floating to do 3 damage to the Lexi player, and we have Death Touch for 6, so that's little. But we have that Fate in hand. But opting to use. Okay, we're covering it up. Opt 1. And let's see what's the last card. That will be put for sure to the Arsenal. Yeah, card to Arsenal, leg dropped. The question is, did he throw the red attack that it's worth firing up using the boots? Was 9 alive with the chill on the field. Like, you can tax the hand, you can take everything, you can do that damage. Only what you need to be worrying about is that 2 spell void on the shock charmers. Four go again on headshot. Okay, I think I see chilling, so 1 arcane and plus frostbite from the Arsenal. And second chilling to defend. I think both players can see themselves winning this game. They're both pretty sure that, yeah, I can still win this. And now I need to read shock charmers text because I'm pretty sure Lexi is paying up for the shock charmers right now. Yeah, so it's after blocks and he wants to do 1 more damage using that headshot. That's what he pitched for. And shooting that hit seeker. Hit seeker for 5, and Iyslander used her whole hand to defend. Like, she still have 1 card in hand, sorry. So it will be Arsenal, and Lexi will check if she wants to maybe load up an arrow before the ending of the turn. It opted no. Iyslander put last card in the arsenal, and showdown continues. Lexi turn. First using of the bow. Waiting for any answers. Okay, so Polar Blast. So just drawing one card plus giving the Frostbite. Players quickly resolve that. I see a lot of Ice Eternal in Iyslander hand. That's not the card you want to see, because you don't want to burn your boots for something like that. I'm not sure why this Frostbite is in the middle right now, because Lexi played the card and paid the tax already. I see the players were pointing at the Shock Charmer, so maybe there's some confusion there. How so? Okay, so Frostbite taken, and I think we see the blue Searing Shot, but yeah, blue is enough to kill the Iyslander right now. Okay, and we finally see some blocks on Iylander's side. So she's using Ice Shield to block, and that is, if that's indeed is blue Searing Shot, then that is enough of blocking. Second use of bow. And this arrow is loaded up with, I can assume, go again, because I don't see the dice. And in response we see the Iyslander using her weapon to fire 3 arcane. Yeah, Lexi is taking that, dropping to 6. Okay, so I thought maybe we will see some action with using the quiver, but maybe Lexi was short on resources. Yeah, and we see we're doing the Lexi flip, see Frostlock there. It's firing straight up, fused. But why nothing was pitched to fire it up? Frostlock is for costing 1. Oh, thanks for explaining shock charms. I was confused why there was 2 damage, but yeah, he activated shock charms 2 times, and yeah, that makes sense. Thanks a lot. This Frostlock will be fully blocked. We finally see the card in the pitch. So maybe players corrected the game state there. There's this Frostlock without go again, so just one lonely arrow. And Lexi finishing her turn, putting the last card in the arsenal. Iyslander doing the same. Okay, we see definitely we are in the heavy pitch stack right now, because I see that Heart of Yandel second time in the Iyslander hand. We have only 2, okay, that pitch stack is not only deep, we have only 2 more cards in Iyslander deck. And Iyslander will go 1 up. Okay, I didn't thought that you can fatigue the Iyslander. But okay, apparently that's one of your game plans now. And we see the death touch in the arsenal. Iyslander need to fire up her combo quick, because she will be dead to fatigue very soon. And I want to remind you that Tomasz is still up for top 8, probably if the random gods will do their work. Maybe he will be able to jump to top 8 from his 12th position that he have right now. Okay, Ice Eternal. I'm pretty sure that's Ice Eternal going for 4 Arcane and 4 Frostbites. But Lexi can see there's 3 cards in the pitch and 1 in the deck, so he can calculate how to survive that. Okay, so Lexi will need to activate the Shock Charm or Spell Void to reduce that 4 to 2 and then pitch 1. So it will be only 1 damage, and then the Iyslander weapon will fire up for 3 more. Lexi will be on 2, will be able to pitch only 1, and that's the game. Yeah, I think the Iyslander have this game right now. I'm pretty sure Iyslander won. Because Lexi is not playing Oasis or like any live regeneration. This should be the game, yeah. Even that chill effect is irrelevant, I think, right now, because even with the whole blue hand, you will not be able to survive. Okay, so discard on chill for arcane. Yeah, you can use the spell void plus some resource for Abe to make that attack only for 1, so you're dropping to 2. And then you need to use your AB. Yeah, that's the game. Okay, so Iyslander won with only 1 card left in her deck. Congratulations. Yep. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure then both of these players will not be able to reach top 8. When I will have top 8 standings, then I will try to post them, and I think players in top 8 can decide if they want some break or no, if they want to start immediately. If I will have any info, then I will come back to you guys. So stay tuned for top 8 in just few minutes. Hello, my wonderful stream. We have standings after round 12. I snapped a photo, so I will post it for you all if you want. Now players decided to have 15 minutes break, and then we'll start with the feature match of the top 8 players. Let me save the that standard will not be in so pretty form as before, because I just created photo. That photo is too big for the stream. Give me a sec. Okay, here. So that's that's our top 18 players. That's after round 12. So yeah, we can congratulate our top 8 players. We have Kutesko Paweł that we saw on the stream today. We saw on the stream yesterday. Dominiak Bartor that we saw during the draft portion. Bigos Łukasz also was on the stream. Chrobak Bartłomiej, I think, also was on the stream. Sapinowski Franciszek missed our stream, so probably we'll see him. Słowiński Adrian, we saw him in the round 2 of CC. Rodzynek Paweł, Krzempek Piotr. That's our top 8. And our unlucky 9th place is Zabłocki Aleksander. Yeah, so we see how many players with X4. Two players with X4 entered the top 8. Rodzynek Paweł and Krzempek Piotr. Yep, there is a Kano in top 8. We have 2 Lexis, 1 Kano, Dash, Bravo, Dromai, Iyslander, and I think Katsu. That's our top 8. We'll try to prepare some nice graphic and I will post it to you all. But yeah, I think that's our top 8. So only 2 Lexis. That's surprising for me. And then every hero is singleton. Okay, I will leave you guys with this standing screen, and I will take a little break to eat something and to hype myself for the top 8. So stay ready. I think we'll be starting in like 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, I see the question from Kamil, is it 50 or 15? 15 will start before 2 p.m. for sure. So don't go away and stay ready, guys. Welcome back. I have new news for you all. I have the hero breakdown for top 8, official breakdown. I will post it right now. So I think everybody grab the screen of the standings, because we'll switch it to the heroes. Yay! That's our official top 8 spread. Yeah, as you can see, only Lexi is doubled, and maybe I don't know how to say it. That Lexi was the 8th player in the top 8, and the 9th player was the Dorinthia. So we were so close for like singleton top 8. To a Kano in the top 8 of Poland National Championship. Yeah, that's not the view that we seeing every day. Kano is such a cool hero, but if you're prepared for him, like he have very hard job to do what he want to do. Okay, and we have our victims for the first feature match. Right now everybody is stressed as hell, if I saw correctly, and people didn't join feature matches such in with much enthusiasm. But I managed to persuade Kano and Iyslander matchup, so very skillful matchup, a lot of pitch stacking and thinking. So on the left side we have Kano. You can see that because of the 30 HP. And on the right side we have Iyslander, so that's correct. We have top 8 right now, and on the left we have Paweł Rozynek, on Kano, and on the right side we have returning guest Bartosz Dominiak on Iyslander. We saw Bartosz I think twice during the draft yesterday. Bartosz Dominiak. Got And I want to remind everybody that top 8 is without the time, without the clock, so players can take as much time as they want during the game. They can think like even half an hour if they want about their next move. I assume it will not take that long for one action, but yeah, if we will again see that crucial pivot turn, that people will probably think a little longer. Top 8 is also open decklist format, so before match both players get print out decklist of their opponent. They can study the decklist, search for any silver bullets. For example, Kano can check if Iyslander have any Oasis or any strange card that will allow her to dodge his combo turn. On the other side, Iyslander can check what combo line Kano is doing, if he is trying to do just value stuff or he's going for the full combo, either white file stuff. Kano is such a strange creature because we have a local Kano player on my local armories, and even when you think you're winning against him, you're treating little after little, and you know he have only one last card in his hand, and you know he for sure is that he's starting to do Kano, and like creating that combo turn out of thin air, like because he pitch stacked correctly before, or maybe sometimes he's just lucky and the deck answers his call and he's killing you with the combo from nowhere that you cannot be prepared for. So like that's love-hate relationship with Kano many people have. Like, I think a lot of people love to play Kano because it's a different game for him than for any other hero, and a lot of people don't like to play against Kano because they feel like they don't have anything to say when Kano is winning or losing. Okay, both deck being cut, both players are ready to present their heroes and the equipment. Okay, so we have AB5 on Iyslander and AB4 on Kano. So one AB difference. Let's check who will go to top 4. Kano is starting. Playing the energy potion. So just potion pass. Don't do any kind of stuff. He's probably will be preparing his potions, his resources, and try to pitch stack the combo and kill Iyslander. And that way maybe triggering small damage here and there. That was E-Strike, Arsenal and pass from Iyslander side. Okay, so 4 arcane flying from Kano side to Iyslander. So you can have AP5, but you will still be forced to pitch 2 cards, two blue cards to cover up that arcane. So a cold snap from Arsenal on Iyslander, draw extra card because it was played from Arsenal, 1 frostbite to Kano side, and probably we'll see some arcane buyer pitch for that. Okay, 3 AP, taken 1 with the chance to just get first energy point. If I'm not mistaken, if there will be 3 there, then attack of the weapon will be for free. And okay, next is strike. Again going for 7, only 5 block, so 2 damage went through the Kano defenses. And next potion from just 1 potion from Kano, potion Deja Vu. That potion will allow him to put some cards from discard on the top of his deck in the later turn. So as I said, Kano will probably slowly try to create his combo turn, like prepare his permanents on the field and then strike. Okay, Fiendel from Iyslander side, from Arsenal, she will not gain any life because she's 8 HP higher than Kano. Like starting on the 30 life is brutal for that character. But he can play on the instant, he can try to kill you turn 0 easily. Okay, so we have a Tom of Fiendel drawing 2 cards, getting some life back because it was played from Arsenal. See Peach, we have 1 float, we have Kano, other white fire, I think that's the other white fire. Pitching blue, taking that resources on the chest piece to have free attack in the future from Iyslander side. I cannot wait for the moment when both players will start answering their instant with their instance on the stack. So that will be the moment when we know we are in the end game and we'll like see the power of both wizard and the power of like cheating the card into the play. Okay, Kano opting to block with just 1 card, so we leaked 4 damage here. That Wounding Bull and Fiendel are not so great if you are starting with 6 HP higher than your opponent. And also Kano does not have any real armor, so he's not able to efficiently block such a huge number of physical attacks. So we see Frostbite and Chill. That Chill will probably stay on the field for few turns. Iyslander will not just use that charges on Chill freely. She will wait for her big turn to strip the Kano hand, or maybe wait for his big turn to like negate and rip him off from his resources. But in situation like that energy potion will come handy because you can break it and take 2 resources. It's like perfect for paying for Chill or other taxing effect on Iyslander from Iyslander. Free Arcane is still firing up to the Iyslander side. Barter is thinking what card to pitch, and always remembering to put that charge counter on his chest piece. And we see the Marvel Command and Conquer, not the usual sight on the tables. A beautiful, beautiful card in beautiful rarity. So 6 treating that arsenal that Kano did. If he put the combo piece there, then it's in danger. Like you will probably have two more of the same card in your deck, but you still need to draw them, and it's like sad to just lose it to random command and conquer. But you can also just use 2 cards from hand and fix situation that way. Okay, Eye of Ophidia use to activate Kano, so that the gem is allowing you to scry too, so you can prepare your Kano turn that way. Like when I was talking with that local Kano player, then he's always saying Eye's very good card unless you're banishing it via Kano. Okay, and I think the Kano, if I saw correctly, Kano had 2 cards from the top, activate, left 2 cards on the top, activating the push on Deja Vu after the pitch, to put that to pitch on the top again, activating the thumb to draw 2, so he have Eye again in the hand, so he will be able to pitch it for Kano again, and scry again, and create that extremely big value in this turn to probably burn some damage. I don't think he will be able to kill an Iyslander at this point, but maybe she's not having the card in her hand. Maybe Bartosz have only that one resource floating, and Kano is like feeling that that's the point, that's my opening. Maybe I will maybe not go full combo, but check it. If combo happened, then combo happened. Because now there is no arsenal on Iyslander side, so she's not afraid of any taxing from her side. Like, he probably think that he catched her off guard, pitching Eye again for Kano effect, scrying 2. Looking at the top 2 cards, thinking if he can use them this turn, or maybe start pitch stacking. If he pitch stacking, he need to remember what is the most down card to not destroy his pitch stack. Okay, I think both cards were put up, so he know what he will be punishing with the Kano, plus he will know what he will draw if he will not activate the Kano 3rd time. And that turn is showing why Kano is starting on such low life point, because he's doing this whole thing in the response of Command and Conquer, activating the gloves for the extra damage. Activating the hat, so he will switch the 2 cards, one in his hand and one on the top, and is able to put one of that card on the bottom. So 4 damage leaked. Probably he chooses to take some blue on the top. He knows he will throw that blue. Oh my god, we see the boots. Okay, if we see boots now, then that's the combo. Here we go. He know he have opening. Okay, lesson in lava. He'll be able to search the deck and put a specific card on the top. Then he'll be able to use the resource, that 2 floating resource and the energy potion to do Kano once more and banish that card he put on the top and play it. So we are just seeing classical Kano turn. Because of that first spell, the second spell is also buffed. So I think 12 damage done already in this turn. Lesson lava activating, putting his combo piece on the top. Okay, so doing 5 more, so we have we have 17 damage. We see, yeah, as I said, Kano activation using the energy potion, and we're doing yeah, and that's GG. Okay, so yeah, that's how Kano rolls. Are we calculating this correctly? We have 12, 17 plus 18 and 3. Yeah, that's more than little, and that was everything. The response on Command and Conquer. So Paweł Rozenek going to top 4 with his Kano. He knew he have the combo in the arsenal. He protected with just killing the opponent. You will not take my arsenal if you are dead. Okay, I will ask the Kano player I will ask the Paweł if he's okay with the quick interview. And if yes, then maybe he'll show us some Kano ways. And if not, then we'll be back for top 4. Okay, so see you soon. Yo, welcome back, everybody. Um, yeah, I see the question about what happened. Yeah, that last match was uh, very quick. Now all matches from top 8 finished. Dash versus Bravo. Bravo piloted by Adrian won, so he will be playing with the Kano. On the other tables, we saw the Lexi mirror Lexi won, and Katsu versus Dromai Katsu won. So next feature match, we will have Katsu versus Lexi. Players are from top 4 are now making photos with the playmats again, and we will have, as I said, Lexi versus Katsu on the stream. And no, there is no Bravo round recorded from the top 8. We have only one feature match location, so I am not able to film 2 separate matches. There was a Bravo, the same Bravo that is in the top 8 was playing yesterday in the round 2. We have that covered on the channel, so you can watch that match back if you want. And there is a chance that Bravo will be in the finals, because it's Bravo versus Kano, and I know that Bravo player, and he played a lot of Kano. He played a lot versus Kano also, so he have big chances to win. No, Bravo won. Bravo won versus Dash. Okay, I will prepare the feature match arena. We'll start in, I hope, in 5 minutes with the Katsu versus Lexi match. Second match, as I told you, will be Bravo versus Kano. I think the both of them will be quick. There will be no grindy matchup there. Okay, so be right back, guys. Hello, welcome back. We have our players already on the feature table. Bartłomiej Chrobak on Katsu and Paweł Kutesko on Lexi. Paweł was already once on our stream, and Bartłomiej is fresh on the feature table. So that will be probably just aggro matchup, or if I'm not mistaken, that the Lexi was the fuse one. So we'll probably see some fusing action and some ice taxes for Katsu. As we were talking before, this is open deck list in top 8. So right now the players are reading their opponent decks, checking for all the decks, like trying to memorize what will wait for them. And again, I want to reminder, there is no clock in the top 8, so players will have all the time they need to think about the actions they want to make. So both players presented their equipment already. We see the beautiful marble Katsu, of course on Kodachis, Mask of Momentum, Tunic, Breaking Scales, and Snapdragons, and classic loadout for Lexi also. Last quick shuffle for both of players, like they're both so close for finals. I think they both can smell smell the victory. They just need one more victory to reach the finals and fight for the title of Polish champion. Okay, so both players cutting their deck. Feast of Friendship, and let's roll with the top 4 of Poland National Championship in Flesh and Blood. Let's see which player is starting, because again I didn't saw the dice roll. Okay, so Katsu player is starting, pitching blue, so yeah, I think we'll see the classic Kodachi first, and then some attacks on the third, as a third attack on the chain, to try to trigger that mask of momentum. But also a great way to leak some damage from players. So first Kodachi hit, second Kodachi is being blocked. So while fighting against the mask of momentum, it's the best tactic is to block the second attack, because you're breaking the chain and you're using just one card to break usually, because the third attack is often like 5 or 4, so you would need to cover it with the 2 cards to negate that trigger. And covering the second one is usually the easiest way, the best way to destroy that chain. Okay, so just whelming Gust Wave without go again. But we see that on turn 0 we see okay, Snapdragon Scale is broken. Mugetsu release as a combo continuation, and no discarding for Katsu trigger there. Two cards taken from opponent, and Arsenal pass, so the only value the Katsu won is negating the Arsenal from Lexi, but he was forced to use his Snapdragons. That's very interesting. Usually people are not willing to destroy the equipment on the turn 0 of the game, because they know that opponent will be able to draw to full hand afterwards, regardless what you do. Of course, going first versus Lexi is not great, because you know she will steal the tempo from you. Right now we see the 2 Winter Spite back by back, so, and Bartłomiej decided to pitch the red first, so second one is also taking the card from his hand. If he would pitch the blue, he would be able to cover it both, but then probably Paweł will decide to not use his second with right, and Arctic to finish this off, creating free frostbite tokens. So Katsu will probably be just forced to pass. Okay, so just attack with the Dishonored. It's just attack for 2, but the important part, it's going to the graveyard, so we'll be able to tutor the Dishonor later, in the later turns, using the Bolt combo. So right now that 2 damage is irrelevant, like maybe it will be relevant in the future, but the important part, that Dishonor is already in the graveyard and will be able to be used as tutor target. Here we see Drill Shot from Lexi with Go Again. So 4 Go Again on hit gave equipment -1 defense. So classic move here is to just defend with your arms. Okay, Bartolome is asking if you can see the second arrow that is face up in the arsenal. He wants to read the fatigue shot to be sure that what he's fighting with and what future holds for him probably. Fatigue shot is not often used versus Katsu because his attack are just small, but he's going very wide, so probably that fatigue shot is the main of the Lexi, and she doesn't have the room to side it out for the better arrows for this matchup. Okay, so as I thought, we're using the arms to negate that -1 plus card with hand to save the life. Okay, second Volter activation. Endless Arrow. So Endless Arrow for 4 on hit, it will come back to the Pavu hand. That Endless Arrow is very frustrated to block because you already spent your arms for the attack before, and now you need to spend 2 cards to cover it up. But that will leave you with only 1 card in hand. Yeah, and Bartolini is opting to that, and with that fatigue shot, yeah, we're blocking with it too because we'll be not able to use that E-strike this turn, so we can just block with it and save some valuable life that way. Katsu is just doing passing with his arsenal full and drawing the fresh hand. Lexi flipping up Polar Blast, giving the Frostbite to Katsu. Will probably play that Polar Blast, so draw a card and ask the opponent if he won't pay 1 to not give the next attack a dominate. And dominated arrow can be devastated because nearly all the arrows have significant on hits and they will not be able to cover dominated arrow unless you have some like flick flags in the arsenal and card in the hand. And we sing dominated fatigue shot. So the first attack card will be halved up. So strike will be for 3 if it's red, for example, and that's significantly easier to block using only just 1 card. second bow activation, and we'll see Hit Seeker. And that one is without the Dominate. So it's only 5 damage plus a refresh on Arsenal at the end step. Sorry, it's 6 damage because it was +1 from the bow. We see some ice card there. Okay, Katsu paying for that frostbite and going with the surging strike. Red halved because of the fatigue shot, so it's free go again. Yeah, and just one card is covering it whole up. It's not card with the combo, so you cannot use the arms, but you can use Ancestral Empowerment to give it +1 and draw a card. And now we will have, if we go to the damage, okay, Katsu is thinking, maybe have the second card now. Okay, so no reaction, just 1 damage. Now Katsu trigger is happening. Katsu can discard 1 card with the cost of 0 to search for the card with the combo text. We see the second Ancestral Empowerment was discarded, so that's why probably Bartolomei was thinking maybe it's worth to just use that Ancestral to move with +1, but probably there was a chance he will not draw a card with the cost 0 to satisfy the Katsu trigger conditions. So we see bonds. So a Whelming Gust Wave from Arsenal. So 4 go again, on hit, draw a card. So now when combo started, then Katsu is changing into like a killer machine. Every attack is having breakpoint, so you need more than 1 card to block. Plus, nearly every card is drawing you a new card. Plus, in the future there is mask activation. Pavel decided now we need to block the second hit to negate that mask. We are showing the card from the top, so it's arrow. That's from the hand activation. In the attack reaction, Katsu activating his hand armor, so giving his combo card +1 attack, so it will leak 1 damage, plus it will draw a card. Okay, now we saw the combo that was tutored from Katsu, so it's going for 5, can banish a card from a graveyard and search the same card with the same name from the deck and banish it. That card can be played till the end of the turn. So we'll probably see that. Okay, so I was sure that Dishonored will be banished to search for Dishonored, but not. The Whelming Gust Wave is banished and we're searching for the other one. So maybe he have the combo starter again and like break the combo and start it once again draw a card, maybe draw a card from the mask, etc. That's very interesting line. And of course, every card hits this chain, so if that bond hits, then we have mask activation that will allow Katsu player to draw a card again. And this is what is happening. So now how he will start the chain again? Does he have the second surging strike? Okay, so going with the Kodachi for 1. And surging strike, okay, second surging strike. That's why the Whelming Earthwave was chosen to be banished from the graveyard to surge the second one. Okay, so full surging was taken from the HP. Now there's Whelming. With the go again with the drawing a card that will probably allow Katsu to continue his combo. Okay, we see Trench and Arrow used as block, and then Lord of the Winds as the last attack for just 2. But Lexi was stripped from the cards from hand, so she will be able to only use the ones that she have in the arsenal. Luckily, I think there is some ice cards. Yeah, so that's Frostbite plus Winter's Bite. Katsu need to pay 1 or discard 1. Okay, Katsu choosing to just discard, not paying. He don't wanna have this card in his deck anymore. Plus, it will be the target for the bonds combo also, because that's just flat 4 damage if it's being chosen to be banished. Okay, we see free go again with the tax being paid, pitching the red bonds. Covering it with 3, and third Ancestral Empowering. So first we're drawing a card, now Katsu trigger. Okay, so Katsu probably didn't draw any 0 cost card and decided to just put it in his arsenal, or he drew it and decided the extra 4 damage is not worth it right now. It's better to prepare another explosive turn. Lexi is starting her offensive with, I'm pretty sure it's Withering Shot. On hit, Fatality token will be given to the Katsu player, so Kodachi will be disabled. Fatality token is making weapon attacks -1 plus all attack from arsenal -1. So Kodachi being only 1 power weapon is becoming useless in this situation. I'm pretty sure we see the Codex and I think Falcon Wing in Lexi hand. Bartome, sorry, taking second look on the Arsenal card, trying to understand how it will be threatening to him in the next turns. Okay, we're back with the Katsu turn, starting with the classic Kodachi, pitching the Dishonored. And continue with the Command and Conquer. Okay, so that's the devastating card if it hit, because there is 2 cards in the arsenal. But yeah, Fatigue Shot and Heat Seeker is put as the defensive option. And we are starting with the Falcon Wing from the arsenal. So there's a free go again, flat damage to Katsu face. Katsu player accumulated some life difference, so he should be able to take some hits. With that Falcon Wing connected, and we are continuing with Winter's Bite. Decided to pay 1 and going with the Codex of Reality. So searching for some good attacks. See, he's thinking about Drill Shot, Endless Arrow, Fatigue Shot. And going with the Drill Arrow. Trying to, I think he needs to use Drill Arrow because it's 0 cost, but then why not use Endless? He just want to take that 1 block value from the Tunic or from the Mask of Momentum, then knowing that it will be crucial in the late game. Lexi player decided to take a quick look at the Katsu play graveyard, counting that all combo pieces and attack direction, it's deck list open, so he know if there is Razor Reflex in the list or not. He know how many Ancestor Empowering there is, so he should be able to figure out what future holds. Okay, the thing below covered up the Drill Shot safely, and we'll be starting. Okay, I see. But I wanted to start with Kodachi, but there is Frailty Token. Going for the 0. And continuing attack with the Command and Conquer. Blocking with just 2 cards to save his arsenal. Yeah, he took the 3 damage from Falcon. I think player forgot to note it on the app. I think I can correct it from my side. Give me a sec. I saw the player make the notes on his notepad, but forgot to use the phone. Okay, so I'm not able to change the live right now, but we need to just remember there is 25. Yeah, okay, so players are correcting the live total on the app. And it's now Command and Conquer from the Lexi side, and it's asking the same. I'm pretty sure that's Command and Conquer. So Katsu now need to think how much he value his arsenal and his 6 life points. As I said many times, maybe that's one of the pivot turns that Katsu need to think for a few seconds how to handle that Command and Conquer and how to pivot the situation. From the body language, we can see that he's thinking, okay, I will take 6, I will give him 9, that will make us equal, but he will can use his arrow to block. Like, there's so many decision points at this moment. Like, they are nearly half HP both, so we are still in the middle section of the game when you can allow yourself to take that huge loaded turn to your face, but you need to be sure that you will be able to give your opponent more than he gave you. Okay, at least the full block was saving the arsenal for later then. So Lords of the Wind and E-Strike was used for blocks. Okay, so Descending Gust with, I think is the name of the card. So 3 go again for 1. Played from Arsenal. There is no Surging Strike before it, so the combo text is not relevant right now. Okay, blocking with just 1 card. And continuing the attack with the Snatch. So 4 without go again, without the boots. All cards used already from Katsu hand, so he will don't have any follow-ups. He will just put the card in his arsenal and pass the turn. Okay, so it's time for the first Volter activation. I think I see that hand is very red heavy, so there can be some problems with paying for all that arrows. Okay, so he loaded hamstring shot. And if I heard correctly through the door, it is 5 go again. If it hits, first attack from Katsu will cost 1 more. So even if that attack is Kodachi, then Kodachi will cost 2. Okay. So we see Tunic use as defense, not as a resource. Maybe in reaction step we'll see some cover up, because right now it's just 1 defense versus 5 is not doing a lot. And yeah, we think flick flank. So defense reaction 4. The next time the next combo card that will be used for blocking have +3 block value, or +2. Not sure right now. But yeah, Alex is saying okay, so ending the turn, negating your flick flag value. Okay, and now we see the leg in the Pavel hand. So the question is, did he draw any eyes to keep it? Yes, he have eyes and he have 3 of a kind, so very interesting hand. Bartłomiej is starting with the E-strike. I'm not sure what mode was used. Okay, so it was 5 go again. Now we have Katsu trigger. Bartłomiej is able to discard 1 card with cost 0 from his hand and search for a combo card from his deck. But he will still need some combo starter to make that line working out. To be honest, we see only 1 big blowout turn from Katsu, but he's leading by over 10 HP than Lexi, so yeah, the method of 1000 small cards is working out. So Katsu is discarding the sink below, searching for the just flat 3 go again card. And continuing the attack with 3 go again. Wanting to drop Lexi to Mer 9. And yeah, that is what is happening. And yeah. So Alexi dropped to 5 after this Fluster Feast last attack. And we see Premeditate. So any first card from Arsenal played have +3. Have fused fuse Frostlock, so it's going for 4. Every card that is played in this chain from Katsu's side will cost 1 more, and if it hits, then you cannot pitch the card with cost of 0, if I'm not mistaken. card right now to be sure. If it hits a hero until the end of their next round, they can't be checked or play cards with the base cost of 0. And we have 3 of a kind, drawing 3 more cards. And we still have a 2 bow activation here. So Searing Shot going for 4, go again, on hit, 1 damage down, so Katsu dropping to 20, it's still like 15 more. We create first ponder because first card hit. Last Volter activation, and that's bold and shot if I'm not mistaken. So 5 go again and reload, so there will be one more arrow attack, yeah? That's Falconing for free. So Katsu will move to 12. If he still decided not to block anything. He already used 3 cards from his hand. We are gambling on the quiver. Game will resolve and we have 1 more. So and it hit. I will wait for the player to fix their life on the app. So I assume the Katsu is on 7. Okay, I just heard the other match from top 4 just ended because I see the round of applause there. Not sure right now who won, but as soon as I will get that information, I will tell you guys if it's Kano or Bravo. And we are back with our match. We're starting with the Frostbite and asking to discard or pay 1. Okay, so we are paying 1, pitching the leg and attacking with the next arrow for 5 go again. And blocking for 5, destroying that mask of momentum, continuing with the endless arrow that will come back to the hand if it hits. Okay. Yeah, I can confirm that information that we have on the chat also. Kano won versus Bravo. So we'll have again Kano on the stream. I will try to take some Kano specialist with me to the commentary section, so we'll know better what is happening during that match. So Kano will be fighting against the winner of this match. And we see, yeah, okay, so we see Rain Razor's pitch. I was surprised by that, but yeah, there was second Rain Razor's in hand. So we have 3 of a kind with Rain Razor's. Opponent is on 8, so that will be probably the blowout turn, but there is no card in the arsenal though. So only 2 arrow attack but maybe that will be enough. We have see third rain errors in the hand, so yeah, the next turn is also looking juicy. The question is, is he having the one more card? Okay, so Pablo thinking which card to pick to pay for that infecting shot. And he took 2 cards plus flick flag, so yeah, he took 3 cards from hand and put the last card in the arsenal. So Katsu is left with only 1 card, put it into the arsenal and try full hand. We see Rain Razors in the arsenal, so Lexi will try again to just kill the Katsu this turn. And again with only just 2 arrows. It's the leg pitched, infecting shot in the arsenal, and going for 5 go again. Now the Katsu need to think if he want to overblock for the Rain Razors that he see in the arsenal, or will he just block normally and then probably take 2 from the Rain Razors. Yeah, that's the end game, guys. That's the true one. If Katsu will block wrongly, then he will probably just die. And that's a very hard question to ask himself. Like, if there is no other arrow in the opponent's hand, then it's better to overblock. But if there is other arrow, then what on his effect will be worse, because he will not be able to cover them up, all up, unless of course there is a defense reaction in the arsenal. Okay, last quick look to the graveyard. That graveyard just start looking juicy, to be honest. Okay, so I'm not pretty sure if you can do that. You cannot change the order of the cards in the graveyard. So yeah, but at least now we know for what he was looking for, to check if there is any potent shots, to check if he need to be afraid, because that will be the blowout if he blocked that all the last card. Okay, we see the fatigue shot and the codex. So that's the interesting question. Is it better to play the codex or just play the card? I think it's better to play the fatigue shot, because now it will be offensive and defensive at the same time, because you'll probably hit with that fatigue shot and halve the first attack, allowing you to survive the Katsu counter-offensive. And for sure Katsu will take some damage this turn. Contact with second infecting shot. That's also the possibility. You need to discard that one card from your hand. But yeah, you're threatening the wars. You cannot pitch if you have resource already. But yeah, we'll see what line he will go. Yeah, he's going for the infecting shot again, and will fire it again, discarding the fatigue. So yeah, that's the line Wojciech was saying on the chat. Congratulations. Okay, waiting for the live fixing. Yeah, opponent is on 3. And I think that's game over, because we have the blood rod. He will need to pay for it. Now the second blood rod will probably hit, right? Because he only have 3 cards in hand. This is going for 7. You need to spend the whole hand and take 2 from blood rod. Or yeah, that's the only play. Whole hand to defense, and yeah, whole hand to defense, and just like take that 2 from blood rod. Okay, I think we saw the elemental arrow there. There he opted to not put it to his arsenal because he no longer have boots. Both player draw a card, so blood rod resolve. Katsu dropping to 1 HP. So Polar Blast from Lexi. Katsu need to pay that 1 resource, because if he will be able to dominate the attack, then he's dead for sure. Yeah, pay 1 or discard a card. And then probably just load the arrow with +1 and attack for 6, hoping that your opponent have only 2 blocks and you will ping him for that one. Yeah, so Katsu decided to discard to pitch with the Rain Razors, but sorry, for Razor Reflex. And we say Mugashi, so just attack for free, I think, or for 2. So both players are on one. It's especially scary for the Lexi because now she's in the range of Kodachi lock. But you need to leave player one blue to do Kodachi. So as long as you will be drawing 2 cards, you're fine. Yeah, and Lexi won. Congratulations. Our Fuse Eyes Lexi is in the final. So final will be Fuse Lexi versus Kano Master. That's okay. So Lexi in the final, I would bet my money on that, but not on Kano. I will have a co-caster for sure for the last match. I will find some Kano players to help me understand better what is happening, so we'll have better coverage for that good last final match. So once again, congratulations to the whole top 4. We'll see each other in, I think, like 5 minutes or 10 max, because other game also finished. So Lexi versus Kano in a few minutes. So, hello guys, welcome back. I have with me Adrian that was piloting
Hi.
Bravo. We saw him also in the round 2 of day 1. You just played your top 4 match. Unfortunately, you didn't win with the Kano player that we saw in the first match of top 8. So tell us the story, what happened there, because we didn't saw.
Yeah. So overall, regarding matchup as from Bravo perspective against Kano, it's pretty Kano favorite, to be honest. Also, I'm running only AB2. Well, it's mostly enough, but still it's Kano. The issue was that I was winning pretty heavy actually in this matchup, but Kano was able to develop 2 energy potions and 1 potion of deja vu.
Okay.
And in the final turn, my hand was like 2 blues and 2 Sigil of Solace. And with that hand, I have also Arsenal Command and Conquer. So I thought that I will just bluff and go with Command and Conquer with 1 mana floating and 3 cards in hand. So Kano would maybe think that I have double pummels because I play only 1 this game. And well, here goes the story. First, what he does was like over pitching to Kano with Tom of Etherwind and blue, and another blue. And from that point, he used Potion of Deja Vu. So he put 2 discards on top of deck. So blue, Tom of Etherwind. He banishes then resolved one Kano, Tom of Etherwind, to draw 2.
To draw that 2 blue cards he will need to pitch for the next game.
Exactly. And there was another Kano on the stack. He resolved it and banished Lesson for Lava. Lesson in Lava.
He didn't know the card is there.
It was blind pick.
Or maybe it was pitch stack already.
No. It was like, I don't know, maybe 4th or 5th turn.
Okay, so that was blind Kano to check what's up there.
Yeah, exactly. So with that in mind, he decided to do Kano again. And from the Kano he saw another Tom of Etherwind on the top deck, on blind top deck. So he Kano again to hit Ether Wildfire. So I was like, okay. Then there was he was having only 1 card in hand, 1 mana floating and 1 mana in tuning, right? So with energy potions it was like 1 to 6 mana left. And he was like thinking for a moment with 1 card in hand. Yeah, and he decided that he goes on. So he played Wildfire pitching for Metacarpus and for Crucible. So it was going for 8. I prevented 2 of it. So I get 6 on hit. Then he played Lesson in Lava for 10. Also I prevented 2, I got 8. Then he searched for Blazing and blazing me for 20. I was like, okay. But I was having 2 sigils in my hand. So I played them and I went up from all this damage to 20 and just received 2-0. And just received 20 damage. So
if that sigil would be a blue, would it change anything? No, because that was 3 HP.
No, because I have only 2 Arcane Barriers, so the most important was pitching for the Fierce Ether Wildfire that I get. So this is the most important spell to cover. Well, I prevented 4 damage overall in this damage turn, but still he got me without Arsenal, so and with 3 crazy top decks on 4 lives. So I was really sure that maybe he will be thinking that I have Pummel, so he will just drop all to block or go YOLO. But I wasn't. I was at 28 and 2 sigils, so I was at 34.
It is extremely safe. Like
I felt extremely safe. It is safe range. When Kano have Arsenal and there is a Blazing or Wildfire, it is like range to kill me. But I was at 34 and also for prevention, right? So I was feeling extremely confident, but
you could
top deck
smell
tone, I feel like I was theft. To be honest.
That's just kind of thing. Like he just pressed the button and checking if he wins something.
Yeah, and well, it was, to be honest, a
jackpot, like 777 in lottery, because there was Tom, Lesson in Lava, and Ether Wildfire, and this is the 3 best top decks that you could
go for basically, and it is Kano basically. You just win out of nowhere. Of course, my opponent is very skilled Kano, and the game was hard from my perspective, from his perspective also, I believe. But it is what Kano do. He can just, you can sometimes win for free basically in some kind of spots. I also was playing Kano and I won a lot of games with top decks, and also in high stakes with top deck on Kalin Kraków. I won once a game when I was on one life against Dorothea in Blitz that he was just going to kill me, and I needed to have specific top decks, and it was there, and I won. So this is another this kind of story. So, but the chance to die was like, I don't know,
5% perhaps or something, or even less.
I think that even less. It needed to be these three specific cards, and it was there basically.
But the magic of the card games, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes there's a random game, you're trying your best, but you cannot think about everything.
Exactly. But overall, I'm pretty happy with my standing. My goal was to just do top 8. To be honest, I have told that I won this game, and I was like, yeah, finals. But yeah, kind of things, kind of stuff. And I'm pretty happy. I have lost 2 games in Classic Constructed only, both against Kano. And both because of top decks. Once my opponent now, and one I drew full red hand, and it was GG also.
Okay.
But of course, my opponent was very skilled, so yeah.
Okay, so
That's the second part of it.
Kano is Bravo killer here then.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to play against Kano as Bravo. We are not old teams, so we don't play Oasis or anything like that. I don't know, maybe we should. And after this game, I am thinking that maybe I will find a way to put one more Arcane Barrier in this matchup, and maybe even a Tunic to have resource up for this kind of turns. But I don't know where to put it, to be honest.
Okay,
It's too hard.
You are in the top 8, you have the world qualification.
Yeah.
I hope you going there, right?
I think I'm going to be honest. Well, I won ProQuest and I fly to States, so right now I'm obligated to, if I win, if I get PTI here for Worlds, so I need to.
Yeah, so I hope that we'll see on the stream there killing some Kanos.
I hope so.
Okay, so thank you, and you will be back for the commenting with me
Yeah.
for the last match, because you understand Kano more than me, so it will be a helpful resource for me.
Yeah.
And it will be Lexi versus Kano, and I think the game will be starting in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we'll be back there.
Yeah. See ya.
Okay, so we are immediately back on because we nearly missed the final match. I will quickly fix the layout. Kano is on the bottom, so that's correct, but we need to change. Lexi's on the top, and Katsu need to left. Katsu, Kano here.
And we need to change the names.
What was the name of the Kano player? Rozynek Paweł. Okay. Okay, I hope now everything is fixed and we are not in top 2 but finals. I hope everything is fixed and we can go back to yeah, I changed to final. Don't worry guys, everything is correct right now. Kano turn. Kano turn we see the E-pot on the field, so first tournament. I think that's the game plan of the Kano here. He wants to load up the tournament, that energy potion and deja vu potion to make his big combo turn.
Yeah, exactly. The thing with potions with Kano is that if we have at least one, he is capable with Arsenal to go easy for 34 damage with combo turn, maybe even more. The more energy potions he have, the more damage he can put. So, as we can see, I don't see, is this trench on Lexi?
Yeah, that's the trench on Lexi.
Okay, so Lexi is on
AB2.
Yeah, AB2, so I was also on AB2. And he was able to put 34 damage with easy. And to be honest, starting and putting energy potion on field, also giving Arsenal, as well as pinging opponents for 3 damage, well, that's pretty a lot. But the other thing is that he's playing against Ice Lexi, and issues with Ice Lexi against Kano is that she does frostbites.
Yeah, he will be taxed for every action
exactly.
to do.
So there's also a point that maybe he will need to play a lot in opponent's turn instead of just maybe blocking and waiting to just leak some damage, to have to find some window, because he will be just taxed every time, and well, you will not often be able to block everything that Lexi does as a Kano player. So yeah, so he would be taxed to do anything on his turn, so probably he will just try to do something on opponent and then maybe block for the rest of the hand. As we can see, he just uses Kano with
the Ayophidia,
yeah.
Scry 2, and thinking what card to put, and that's everything on before blocking.
Yeah. So we resolve. Yeah, Ether Flare Red. So yeah, he will probably go with that. It's like 4 arcane damage. And as I was playing with Paweł, he also did 5 damage to me in the first turn because of Ether Flare with Snapbacks. He have 1 more mana floating, so if he have also Snapback in hand, that's great turn because Ether Flare is buffing the next spell. Okay, so he hit for 2. So Snapback, for example, for 1 mana would go right now at instant speed for 5. And that is
and
also
you can
great.
play that from the arsenal, yes?
Yes, so you can play that on instant speed. Okay. Yeah, we see it right now. Exactly. You can play Snapback on instant speed if there was another no-attack action played before. I'm in Wizard, so yeah.
Okay,
Here goes Kano.
So 7 damage, all in the response for the first arrow that Lexi trying to shoot at him. That arrow is fused, so it's creating the... it's forcing him to discard or pay 2 after hit.
Let me just quickly check this arrow.
That's chilling as Ice Vein, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, on fuse, whenever an attack deals damage, that hero needs to discard a card or pay 1.
Yeah. So
yeah, so
he's just using his whole hand to the...
Exactly, because there is no point to holding it, and as we can see, he just blind Kano again, and yeah, there's energy potion, there is a Tome of Etherwind, so probably he will just eat all of the damage, and then at the end of turn, before the end of turn, maybe play. Okay, it was to block. Never mind.
Okay.
I thought that.
Yeah, but he get energy potion to the field. So yeah, he's
Yeah.
accumulating that crucial resources that he
Yeah.
will use in his combo turn.
To be honest, as a Lexi player, I would actually be scared right now because Kano didn't lose any. He does. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He lose some damage. He lose some life, but there are 2 portions, and 2 portions is it's big thing.
And Lex is on 31, so you can start thinking about comboing in Fury, right? Because 32 is the kill range on AB2.
I think even 34. That all depends on, of course, opponent hand, but we have 2 energy potions. I think that he would be more secure if we have Ether Wildfire in arsenal, but well, it's pretty low chance that he draw it right now. But
And
still,
we see the leg from the Lexi side, so that's the crucial. He will tax whole every
Yeah.
Kano action, and even that energy potion will not help him.
okay, as we
with that.
see like result, so probably Kano will go to defense mode, maybe arsenal something, and wait the lake out, because comboing with lake on, it's pretty hard as this taxing is a lot. Kano is pretty well, he needs a lot of resource to do this combo, so the lake tax is pretty big for him.
Okay, and we see Endless Arrow probably with the Go Again and Rain Razors in the arsenal. So it's in Fury 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Safe blocking to not let it come back to hand.
And that's the end of the turn. Lake is keeping awake because we had ice in the pitch.
Yeah, but also the thing is that Lexi is in very good spot also, because there is a lake preventing Kano from doing anything at all, maybe just a bit. And we see Rain Razors in arsenal, lake on the field, full hand, another card in arsenal, so Lexi can do big damage this turn. Let's see what is that.
Hamstring shot.
Yeah. Hamstring is not hurting for Kano actually because he is not attacking a lot.
Yeah, but it's just flat 5 damage, so
Yeah.
and Kano is on 18, so like 3 shots like that and he's dead.
Yeah, and Rain Razor on the stack. Let's see if it's resolved. What will be the follow-up for this?
Okay. I think Lexi need to kill Kano before the leg go away. Like, as long as leg is on the field, the Lexi is safe.
Yeah, also the thing with Ice Lexi is that she can brick quite often,
Yes,
comparing to normal
we
one.
see it. Maybe she didn't brick like in the normal sense, but she often draw like only 3 ice cards and no arrows, and she can only just like tax her opponent and wait him out. But against Kano, playing the long game is hard. You usually want to race out. Okay, and we see Searing Shot with the Rain Razors, so going for the 6 +1 on hit, and Hamstring Shot still in the arsenal. So that turn it will not be lethal, but it will put the Kano very close to 0. But we see only 1 ice card in the pitch, so the lake will disappear after this turn.
Yeah.
So Kano is using his whole hand to survive this 1 turn, and then probably try to do his magic.
Yeah, also he blocked with Sonic Boom, so probably his hand is not so great, or maybe he have other great card actually to play instead. Because Sonic Boom in this matchup is pretty crucial. The opponent Lexi have only 2 Arcane Barrier, so you will leak 1 and then you are allowed to free Kano basically, and maybe play that card 1 cost lower. That's pretty decent in this matchup. Okay, and we see Command and Conquer. That is pretty rough. If there is some kind of wildfire or lesson in lava or blazing, well, that's a must block from my perspective if I would play Kano. Or maybe there is some useless card, but he will just take it. Let's see.
Kano can have a lot of non-blocks in his hand, right? He can have just like some potion in hand.
Yeah, there are a few potions.
And he's blocking with only 1 card.
Okay, so probably that card wasn't so important. We'll see.
It's right now. Okay, it's a snapback. Well, it's always nice damage extension, but it's not part of the combo, so you can easily get rid of it.
So Kano will probably just Arsenal or play Tom if he had one.
So he's just drawing the 2 without but without action pointer.
Yeah,
yes?
yeah. The Tome of Etherwind doesn't have go again, but it have two great options. One of is drawing a card, and second one is buffing your next spell by one. You can choose multiple times the same option. It was by giving your next spell +2. It was why I died.
Okay, and he used his weapon, but there was no effect. He just wanted to filter his hand. Right?
Exactly.
And we are back to the Lexi. It's starting with the Codex, so he will be forced to discard a card.
Okay, so maybe Lexi hand is not so great, or maybe he will just go for Command and Conquer because he is scared of the Kano, but I don't know.
But he should first take the card, then the discard, because now he discard the Searing Shot.
Okay. He goes with Lightning to just have go again and do some wider turn then.
I'm probably trying to go for the kill, because 15 is reasonable number to threaten us as Lexi player. With the 2 attack in the arsenal that have go again, plus some arrows from hand.
Yeah, and this arrow will go with go again because
Of the Lexi flip effect, yeah.
Yeah, Lexi flip at the Lightning card, so it gives your next attack action card to go again.
So it's 5 go again.
Yeah.
If cannot take it, he will be on the 10.
There's also Ferretic token, but that is not important for Kano perspective. But Lexi would have also Ponder, so Codex is pretty good value turn overall, even if you discarded that card because of the Ponder, so you can easily just go with Arsenal just for free.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that card hits because we don't see anything between them. Yeah, so it hits, and they go 4 go again. Kano need to think now if he's taking all this damage, taking the cards out of Lexi hand, and then attack when he will have 1 or 2.
Yeah, this is kind of tactic also. If Lexi, for example, I don't see how many cards Lexi have right now, but if he goes like Voltaire, there are 2 cards. Okay, he is taking it. If Lexi goes with Voltaire, reload something, attack with it. Okay. There is Winter's Bite, but still.
Kano can break his pot and pay.
Yeah,
that
but
way.
Usually you don't want to do that. It's better just to pay it for now and see what Lexi will go for. There's like 2 resources left floating. He's going for Kano, right, in the response.
Okay.
So maybe he's trying to go off a bit. I mean, he's still at 10, so...
Okay, 3rd pot.
Oh. Well,
so 6 free resources, so it's like 2 blue cards waiting for his disposal to do anything he
2
wants.
free Kanos from the top deck, so from Ether Wildfire turn, you can just banish 2 cards for 0 cost from top deck if you hit them, of course, and just go crazy damage then, finishing with Blazing then. But he still need to pay 1.
He can pay with that pot and still have 2. 2 is also the good number.
Breaking pot gives you 2 resources, so he would get 1 left floating. I'm not sure. I think that he will probably just pay. Yeah, he's going on with another Kano.
Okay, so Potion of Dash.
Okay, that's a perfect top deck. Basically, Gaze the Ages says that if you played another another wizard action this turn, you may put it back to your hand and opt to when you play it. So that's pretty great combo extension also, and helps you find the right pieces for the job. Against Kano, when he just goes with some kind of spell in mind turn and then gaze, well, that's scary. Because if he finds another stuff, he can go crazy on.
I would like to know what is that arsenal, if it's a combo piece or just some extension, because if that's the combo piece, then Kano player can feel safe here.
Well,
first Kano.
Mostly, okay. Okay, so with some crazy action going on.
Okay, so
Ragamuffin lets you draw a card if you have one in hand and put.
Just one card back on top deck. Mostly it's some kind of burned card. Yeah, there's a blazing. So probably if Kano have all the
Things calculated, we can expect some lethal right now, to be honest.
so one of them are
Okay.
dying this turn probably.
Or Lexi will go pretty low because there is just one card left. So Kano is playing right now Blazing, not resolving it yet, so it will get buffed at the when resolved by the damage you deal, and then on the instant speed he plays Gaze the Edge that lets you opt to, and goes back to your hand. So in that way, Kano can set up the top decks, and with the six another mana from energy potions.
He will
I
know-
think that we may see a little actually. All depends what is in the arsenal. If there is wildfire, he can go with wildfire for 6. Lexi have 2 arcane barrier.
And this is like turn 2 or something for the Kano, or turn 3 maximum.
Yeah, I think 10 3 or 4. But yeah, well, it's crazy stuff. Basically, playing against Kano, you are on clock. You have something like 3 turns. Yeah, we see another Kano resolve. Okay, he hit another blazing. So, like I said, that guy is top decks. Yeah.
We need to call a judge to check if there's no only blazing in his deck.
Yeah. Probably another top deck will be some kind of lesson in lava. That would be also great. Let's see it. Okay, so another blazing is on stack. We can see some calculation. Okay, so with
7.
yes, there will be 5. I mean 7. Yeah, 7 mana. How many cards in hand? There is just one.
Just one in hand and one in
One in
arsenal.
arsenal. Okay, but 2 blazing is like, okay, you died, and if we play another game, you are dead too. So exactly, yeah, he's high roll as hell. He high rolled at me also, so that guy's skills. Yeah, exactly, Wojtek. Sometimes top deck is just a top deck, and sometimes decks gives you wins, basically.
Yeah,
But of course, piloting Kano is not an easy job.
yeah,
This
you
is-
need to calculate, you need to, when you're taking the risk,
exactly.
you need to minimize that risk to gain the reward after this.
Exactly. I was playing Kano a lot. I was also playing in Starvo meta as Kano, but didn't make a lot of during that time.
Okay, we got information from the room that we need to be a little
Okay.
little quiet because they can hear us.
Okay. So basically, I was playing Kano a lot, and it's pretty hard and exhausting to be on such a long tournament. After one calling with Kano, I was so exhausted that basically my head was hurting. So yeah, it is his second day playing Kano.
Yeah, there was
we-
also draft that is draining because
Exactly.
you're playing with a different deck every time.
So it's pretty impressive to be on such a skill for such a long turn with such a hard deck to pilot. Sometimes you can just win.
out of nowhere, and opponent may think that it is easy deck because you just top deck it. It is, by the way.
But it is really pretty hard because you need to calculate everything. Against me, my opponent was thinking like for maybe 5 to 10 minutes to find exact lethal, and I was having 2 sieges in hand. When asked if he calculated for it, he said, "Yeah, of course, of course I did."
Okay, so I'm not sure. We are still holding priority on the Kano side. I think he's calculating maybe if he need to use his.
Sorry, and Greg, this guy was not cheated because he played Blazing, and in response he played the gaze to put it back in hand and opt to. Yeah, because gaze allows you can play cards banished from Kano at instant speed. So this is what he basically do. Okay, so probably we are right now in calculating phase.
Yeah, quick notes, but he like broke all his spots, so I'm pretty sure he should have calculated already. Because if you're not sure, you're not breaking everything. He
Yeah.
broke all pots and his armor.
Also for that one resource extra.
The gaze was not played. He played gaze to response to blazing. the case was just put there, so
so opponent can see the banished card from Kano. Greg. Yeah, but like you said, that he could probably have already calculated this. Well, you can think like this, but there is still one thing that Kano do not know, and this is the last one card in opponent hand. Okay, we see another case. Oh god. Paweł top deck rozynek. Well, maybe he's digging up for the wildfire. I think if he have wildfire right now, I think that it is this.
But Lexi have only AB2, so even have 2 resources left, and even if it's the blue in his hand, that's negating 5 damage max, right? So Kano need to do 36.
Yeah, but if it's wildfire, he have still 4 resources left, and and 1 card in hand, I believe, right? And if this is wildfire in arsenal, right? So he can pay 1 for his boots, goes down to 3. Go ham with Crucible, goes down to 2. Wildfire, pitch the last card, and pay for Metacarpus notes. So it would be like 6 arcane, and Lexi can prevent 2. So 4 would hit. And let's not calculate the top decks right now, right? And let's think that Lexi maybe have also blue in hand. So the next spell, there will be 4 damage. So next spell is Blazing to resolve. Blazing would go for 4 plus 4 additional from the wildfire and Metacarpus knows, because if Kano have blue on hands, there will be still 2 mana floating, right? For him. So this Blazing would go then for 9. And even if this is a blue in opponent hand, then that would be 7 damage done, right?
Yes.
And 2 mana left for the opponent to prevent. So we have 4 and 7. So the last Blazing would go for 11 plus 4, so for 15. So yeah, so actually plus 1 from Metacarpus node. So for 16, so it's like 27 damage right now. Okay, I was calculating just 1 card in Kano hand, but I see that he have another one, so he can easily Kano top deck and put some card in between before Blazing resolve, and I think that will be over, even if the opponent have another blue in hand to prevent, to be honest.
And yeah, Marcus, the top 8 is without the clock, so players can think as long as they want. There is no time restriction.
Yeah, exactly.
On the top tables. During the Swiss, yes, you can always ask the judge to hurry up your opponent, because you need to make decision in the reasonable times. But on the top, player can think as long as they need to. And to be honest, that like as we were talking before, like this is the crucial turn for Kano. He will win or lose right now. So let the guy.
To be honest, I don't think that Kano will lose right now. Even if he goes for this 26, Lexi will not have cards in hand.
But he'll also have no cards in hands.
Exactly, but it is a Lexi turn. So
yes.
So we go back to Kano turn. Kano passes, draw another 4 cards. We go back to Lexi.
But he used his whole armor, normal.
Yeah, but there will be just 5 life left for the Lexi if there's a 26 only, right? 5 life left for the Lexi, and it is also kill range. To be honest, from the Kano, it's pretty easy to do it. Yeah, but there are 2 cards in hand, so all depends on what is on this top deck. If there is some kind that costs 0 and wildfire in arsenal, yeah, that may be it. But maybe he's thinking a lot, and maybe he is digging for this wildfire, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure he know his like deck very well. He know what he already banished, and he's calculating what's our percentage for him to banish that perfect top deck card.
Exactly. When he was calculating for his winning tour against me, he also take in account the number of blues left, the number of reds left in his deck. Okay, so here we go. Stone Striders go on.
Okay, so if boots going on, it must be little. This.
It probably is, but or it is a really close one.
Okay, here we go. Let's show down. Let's see that.
Okay, Ether Flare is like a mini blazing, so it will buff the next spell by the damage you did with it. So all
But
depends,
only one.
Only one. Yeah.
Okay.
All depends on what's left on the top deck.
And
If there is some kind of also good spell,
but we don't have the resource left to play the top deck.
yeah, but he have 2 cards left in hand, so he can easily go on. Okay, there's a snapback in response. That's nice. 2 mana floating. Okay, and is playing for Metacarpus nodes. So snapback is going right now. Exactly for 7. Okay, so it hits for 5, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah, so we have
AB.
8.
Yeah.
So another blazing will go for 8 plus 1, so it's for 9. And another wood gear. 9 plus 8, 17. So 17 plus 9, and we have it!
Yeah.
We have it! Yeah.
So Kano players official official Polish champion of 2023.
Official top deck god from Poland.
Yeah. Let's hope he will go to Barcelona and burn the people there too. Yeah, so that's it. I will try ask him again for the interview because first time he said he want to take some quick break and didn't come here. But I will ask him if he agree. We will have a small talk, and if not, then we'll finish the stream because that will be over.
Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you guys, and hope to see you later with our Polish champion. Yeah, so yeah, our champion is tired right now and want to rest and celebrate. So we will finish the stream. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching everything. And I don't know. I hope you all have a great day.